Now for proper YARRR, we need a proper we could use this one. It is the razor leaf though, but would they see that? They would probably see that. I'm looking for a pirate ship. There it is. Or we take this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How do I? Print screen out. There we go. Give me paint. Yes. Oops, very bright. Very bright. Actually, just take us this. Just take it as this. No editing, no nonsense, just that. Shall we bring our barrel out? We could bring a barrel out. We could do that. Pirate barrel. Sounds actually kind of fun. I know I made a whole ship and stuff, but this is also a ship I have. If we can afford to buy it back. I mean, it is perfectly made for raiding. That's what I made it for. Ideas. There's so many things I want to do. There's too many things I want to do, man. It's a problem, a luxury problem. Yes. Anyways. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's grab some water. Water. I'm going to actually do it. We're going to actually become pirates. Pirates life for us. A pirate life for us. Now it will all hiccup now because my processor has problems because it's Intel and therefore it's crap. So we'll have a hiccup here. It will happen. Be ready, chat. 3, 2, 1. 1. 0.9. 0.7. 0.6. 0.2. It's not doing it. It's not doing the hiccup thing? Wow. And then as soon as you say that, you'll see it happen. You see it happen. You'll see. Also, a models level 231, by the way. Models level 231, yes. Yeah, no hiccups. Cool. So, I think we are here. Let me guess. I assume this is Stroud Eckland. And we're flying right now, the ship we designed for this. Oh, this is my space ferret. Hello, ferret. The ship I usually use to hijack other ships. Now, do we have... There's the money. We do have the money. Barrel time. How about barrel? Let's see. Are we at the place I thought we were? Actually, no. We're in Demos. Right? No, Den. The Den. I was wrong twice. Magnify. So, that probably means I need to go here. I probably need to have some illegal stuff to deliver. Seeing the place I am in, because normally I would log out inside. Normally I would do that. There we are. So, what do we have on us? How illegal are we today? Anything yellow? Anything red? Yeah. Well, it's a security key card. Don't care. Okay. We can't see the ship, of course, because we are... Yeah. Because we're in a different zone, because that door is not actually a door. That's a teleportation portal. We are not actually here.
Good to see you.
That's about it.
I hope we have what you need.
Let's see. Any of oh, we already sold a lot of stuff. Check. You have barely any credits. Check that as well. But we're also kind of out of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, I got myself the striker outfit because I think for pirates, I mean the pirate spacesuit is fine, but the clothing you get when you're not in your spacesuit, the under clothing is kind of boring and inspired. And this actually, because it's the strikers, it's basically a gang. It's more likely that you come from a background of being a gang member or something to become a Crimson Free pirate, right? That just seems more fitting, at least to me. So we need to release our Burrell here, or inner Klingon. And we have to change our outfit. So let's first change ship, so I can change my outfit.
Got anything you need to offload?
That's Vehicles. That is the row 1. Ships.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, I liberated another ship. Pretty cool one. And we're gonna keep that for now. Oh, there's the Violence. That's one we actually designed for the whole piratey things. And I still think she's awesome. She's basically a copy that I made from my current Valentine in game. I mean, there's many Valentines in game. We could just fly the Violence. She is really cool, but so is my Burrell. They're all cool. Vanguard X, yeah, Wraith. I still haven't given the new cockpit or anything. Or new engines, or new reactor. Which I should. My weapons are gone as well. Yeah, this ship is, yeah. Since we uninstalled the mod, it's kind of broken. We're going to use this ship for now. Because this is how we start. Let's see, I need to get myself outfitted properly. Yeah, proper outfit. Proper outfit first. And then we change ships to the proper one. Oh, of course, the mod. Yeah, the mod. Actually, let's deinstall that mod. I don't like the mod. Let's go quit to, yeah. I have this mod which allows me to determine where my stairs and stuff will be. And I've noticed I got a lot of lag from that. A lot of rubber banding from that. And I don't like it. So, unfortunate as it is, we're going to remove that mod. It's going to be gone. It's a pretty good mod. It's something I really, really want. But, that's not it. Now we have to wait till the loading is done, else we get into trouble. Else we'll crash again. Yes, again. Do we have anything cool right now? Blackout Hard Target skin. Cool. Dredgeborn. Oh no. Oh, this. If you like it, you like it, but that's, yeah. Not for me. A black version of the hard target. I love my hard targets, but they are really, really white. Cosmic Diner. Oh yeah, this is the you could actually become the boss of Chunk, right? No, just diner outfits. Okay, I was wrong. Space, overall, you get different gears from this. Space actually become a faction, but they become more Borg-like than anything else. Which looks, I mean, it doesn't really fit the theme of the game. I feel, because it doesn't look like anything we have before. I mean, this helmet, what the hell is this? I mean, this armor I kind of like, and I like the black stuff and all the stuff around, but the helmets and the basically dead appearing skin, yeah, no. Oh, Choo Chunks, that's the one with the chunks, of course. Veil. The Vulture, I unfortunately can't get this one. Although the weapon seems to be insanely good. What else? Local plenty. Expands the Digipick minigame by adding several new minigames. Oh, new minigames is cool. If it's always the same minigame, it's boring. Each time you have to use Digipick, a random minigame is selected for you to play. If you don't like the one picked, back up the block and try again. Okay. So different minigame versions. Because I do have to say the minigame is getting kind of old. It is getting kind of old, although it requires me to have points, which I don't have. The Rajin Heavy Revolver. Not the Rujin, the Rajin. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Ooh. Which is one? The old assault rifle? Modern tactical appearance, yada yada. So, they're actually a new weapon. I thought it would be a reskin of something. You can buy them. Yeah, older assault rifle, yeah. Yeah, and use the same ammo and stuff, and yeah. Cool. It's cool gun though. It's more a nowadays gun. Yeah. Cool. Finding companion, waterfall and stuff. Derek is interesting. If I like companions, then I would be okay with that, but I don't like companions. They get in the way, they're too noisy, they have to give gifts all the time. Those are my biggest gripes. Those are my gripes. There's nothing much more about them. And the rest is kind of okay. It loaded, good. We can actually look at them. Load order, yes. Place doors yourself. I like the idea. It's amazing. And also, it lags the hell out of my game. You. Delete it. Yes. Good. Beyond that, choose your universe. Interesting. I want to keep this. Star buff is fine. Legendary weapon. Oh, this dashes improvement. I like this one. Yes. Skill points or credits. Yes. No companions. Follow behavior. I haven't really seen much of this. Don't know what it does, but you know. Yeah, the rest I'm fine with. Okay. Back out. Back out. Reloading. Wait for it till this becomes not gray anymore. There we go. Continue. Yes. And now we should have a stair again. I got a lot of rubber banding from that one mod that allows me to put in stairs and ladders. I hope it. I mean, it's a really great mod to actually finally fix the stupid ladder problem. But no, do not load and currents. Yep, that's good. Okay, need to close the door. Need to close the door. Hey Gideon dude, good morning man. How you doing man? How is your day? And are you ready for Friday? I hope you are. Or ready for the weekend I should say, right? Yeah, ready for the weekend. Because it's already Friday. Uh-huh. Okay, now it needs to load. And there is Esther. Hello, Emilia. Emilia, the only one who hasn't got the outfit I need her to have. Yeah, need to give her outfit, don't I? She's not in uniform. And we reward the use is amazing. Do we have any bounties on us? Just in case. There we go. We're safe. We're good. Into the vaults. Into the vaults. By my own personal room here. Behold, the vaults. All my good armors. Actually, not all my good armors, because I don't see pirates. Where's my pirate outfit? I need to get this for now. Easy sec, infantry. You can have my vanguard for now. Hold on to this. Oh, I have a space ace out. Gonna put it in there as well. Back. Vanguard goes in. Space Pioneers goes in there as well. Helmets. I farmed them on the last time. Then apparel. I want to get rid of not striker. That's one we keep on. You security can leave one in. Yeah. You will wear this, and you will wear this, and this as well. And then we give you also. It doesn't really matter. We'll give you that. Yes. Good. Wait. That's not correct. But I'm good. Getting ready to go to customers. Really don't want to move today though. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just relaxing. Just relaxing. Doing some going through some party things and just slowly getting up to speed with things. Yeah. And I'm still grappling with how do I put some more biology in my streams and stuff. And I've been trying to get in contact with Twitch to solve the not being able to log in issue. So far no luck though. So far no luck. Everyone needs to have one of those stupid mobile tracking devices, which they call phones, on them. Which is not my favorite. But beyond that, doing pretty good, man. Let's give that, and that. There we go. Actually, U.S. Navy crew hat now. I want security uniform. I want one. UC security uniform. No, it's security, right? There. One of these. Yes. Confirm. One. Navy crew hat. It's a cool hat, but I don't think it really fits with the security uniform. So no. Oh, where are you? I forgot her name. Emilia? Yeah, I think it's Emilia. She was down here somewhere, wasn't she? Where are you? Emilia! Come on, come here. I have a uniform for you. Where did you go? Emilia? I never really go to this part of my ship. I never really go to this part of my ship. I designed also it all fits and stuff, but, you know. Emilia? Miss Earhart? Hello? No? No. She's on the engine room. Not in the engine room. It's always hard to find them because you have the space power to actually see where people are. The problem is that doesn't really work in your ship with your own crew. That doesn't really work. It kinda works, but not really. Where's she hiding? Where are you hiding? Are you in your bed? She's not on her bed. Nope. No bed. Didn't know we have a chest there. Oh, wrong. One too far. There we go. So I see no Emilia. She was here. She was not here on the bottom floor last time. So where she's now? Where she is now? That door isn't open, so she's probably not there. Girl, where did she go? Where did you go now? I lost her. She ran away. She doesn't want a uniform. She does not want a uniform. Wear a uniform proudly. Proudly. Two. Is she in the vault? My vault. Rawr. Don't be my vault. She's not in my vault. Maybe the cockpit? I mean, it's the last place we can go to. No, I want to fly up. Oh, wait. Oh. Am I not? No, no. There we are. We're Dr. Doom now. Dr. Doom, UC security. Emilia, there you are.
See anything in? interesting today?
You were trying to run, weren't you? Trying to run. Let's see. Oh, she has a full outfit there. Her own outfit. Nope, not one anymore. You're inside my ship. Therefore, you're part of the UC security. Enjoy it. Wear that. There we go. Now you fit with the crew.
Good one now.
Fit with the crew. Also, speaking of crew, where's my crew? Crew. Earhart, Barrett, no. Danny, get to my ship. Yes. Oh, we can't do the board of ship, I guess. We have to do for somewhere else, I think. I think we do that from ground floor somewhere. We make them go to our ship. That's fine. I do need to put on this one. Show in settlements. Yes. Good. So we look the part when we're inside the ship. Yes. So we need to go to deep cover. UC vigilance. And have to find another pirate outfit. I don't know where I left it. I don't know where I left my pirate outfit, but it should normally be on one of those mannequins, but it was not. This is where I keep my best outfits, but apparently I forgot that one. Clear, clear. Let's go. There we go. UC vigilance. I make a lot of screenshots in this game, but some of these cinematics are just so cool. I want to have a screenshot of those, but you can't really. No, don't fly past it. Break. Yeah. I kinda got past it. There she is. She's not the same as the... Not so fast. A bit of a neck, huh? I wanna have a good look at her. Yeah, that's top. There's a cockpit. Yeah, she's pretty big. What? Those engines though look pretty cool. She looks pretty cool. Anyways, let's get aboard. It's the first of the big ship that I found that I haven't tried to kill yet. Yet, if you discount the ramming I just did. A little bit of a nick mostly. We just scratched the paint a bit. That's all. That's all. Nothing to worry about. Oh, hello, Vasco.
Hello, Captain.
I'm gonna turn down the music for this, because it might be a bit too loud. Oh, that's mute. That's not muted. There. Soft in the background is good. That's what we want.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
Can I bring all my weapons? No. I have a million questions, but I can wait. Official Vanguard business. I prefer to speak to the commander. Tell you about me. Was there anything I should know?
Yeah. Listen to him carefully. The commander's a one-and-done kind of officer. In other words, he hates to repeat himself. Other than that, just observe standard military decorum, and it should keep you from serving any time on the ship's cleaning detail.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yep, I'm here on official Vanguard business, so I prefer to speak to the commander.
All right. This way, please. So, you're the Vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City. You've made quite an impression around here. Everyone upstairs is talking about it. Damn, that must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun. Of course, we don't normally see that kind of action on the Vigilance, but we have our moments. All right, Vanguard, take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck.
Good luck. Yes, let's go. I like the Vanguard uniform. I think it looks awesome, but I think this uniform I'm wearing right now is just so much cooler. It's something I just found somewhere when I just sorry. When I fought a few different ships, I found these on a few spaces, and I've never seen these on before that, but it's pretty badass. Use security riot armor.
Hello.
He's actually standing next to one of the power stands, but the widest stance you can make without looking too ridiculous. Yeah. Normally you would have your legs straight beneath you, you know. This is yeah. Welcome to power stance.
Try and focus on the matter at hand, please.
What? We haven't discussed a single matter yet.
Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Kande, UC System. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Tuala's offer.
Oh yeah, I had. And third and fourth. United Colonies native. Greater good. Not entirely sold on the idea yet. Don't go somewhere here. I am SysDev at the moment. I'm wearing SysDev, so not entirely sold on the idea yet. I have to become a pirate. I mean, they brought me in as the hero who defeated Terramorph nonsense. So why do I have to be a pirate? Yes.
Well then,
that seems fair.
Let's just see what we can do about that, eh? This is the operations center of the UC Vigilance. SysDev's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
Impressive ship. Where do I fit in?
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
We're gonna be spies. Persuasion? Well, we have max persuasion. I assume you have a plan in mind.
I do. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
Container of Aurora. Thank you for that. She could probably sniff out an arc from a sector away. Yeah, that's probably. She probably knows how to recognize an officer who pretends. Where did you get the contraband? Also curious, where did you get it?
That's classified.
Yeah.
Suffice to say that the smuggler who was previously holding it will be spending the rest of their life in prison.
She could probably sniff out an arc from a sector away.
That's right. So it'll be your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you block your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
I mean, I know we're gonna do it. I'm just curious how he explains it to us. Point away, that's a lot to absorb. You must have a lot of confidence in my abilities. It's the best plan you've got. We're both in trouble. What about gather evidence? True, because when they attack your ship, you just attack them back, right?
Let's just say my superiors need proof that engaging the Crimson Fleet is a larger priority than they're willing to admit.
Ah, you need money.
If we shove enough concrete evidence under their noses, they'll have no choice but to allocate the resources that I've requested. At the same time, We can use the evidence to arrest members of the Crimson Fleet, weakening them enough to strike a fatal blow.
Sounds fair. Sounds fair. That's a lot to absorb.
We move quick around here. Better get used to it. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
Story-wise, very nice and fun and stuff, but a random dude you heard of has done something amazing somewhere else, which has nothing to do with infiltration whatsoever. You now summon and rely everything upon his ability to infiltrate a organization. Well, he's not an actor of any kind. Yes. I'll do my best.
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear.
Yes.
As an undercover operative for UC SysDev, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
What do we stray too far off the path? If I have to go with the Crimson Fleet, I'll have to do some things that are morally questionable.
The Crimson Fleet doesn't follow the rules. They only abide by one thing: money. All of their morals and social graces fall by the wayside in pursuit of their greed. At first glance, this can appear quite enticing, so I'm warning you not to get lured into their trap. Think you can handle that?
What are the SysDev code of conduct and ethics? I want to know what he actually entails. If he says stealing can't be done, then, well, goodbye mission.
To put it simply, you can't go into every situation with guns blazing. Think before you act. Calculate what you're doing and pull the trigger only when it's absolutely necessary. At the end of the day, your primary goal is taking down the Crimson Fleet. That's the greater good.
The greater good. I can't make any promises. Don't will. I mean, there's no there. I can say this day you definitely do it. Here, there must be one that says. I mean, let's go. I can't make any promises.
I don't want promises. I'm just asking you to think. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck.
Let's see. What happens when I'm arrested while I'm undercover?
For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies.
So just be a crook.
Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines.
Easy. I expect behavior as an agent.
While you're running with the Crimson Fleet, you're undoubtedly going to be faced with some morally gray decisions. It's going to be difficult for you to weigh the consequences of pulling the trigger while maintaining your cover. Do what you have to do, but remember why you're out there in the first place.
If you don't have a choice, don't have a choice. Very simple. Maintain my cover as pirates and abiding with the law won't mix. True.
That's why I expect you to constantly seek alternative means to overcome your obstacles, rather than blowing holes in them.
But I'm good at blowing holes in things. That's the thing I'm famous for.
So let me simplify this for you. If there's a route to your goal which doesn't involve killing innocent people, I'm urging you to follow that path. Use your instincts. I'm certain you'll do the right thing.
Any other information on Suarez Bowden?
All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd and she's diligent. The only reason we were able to connect her with the Crimson Fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got.
How will I maintain contact?
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own.
Okay. Normally it should be a yes, but
Dismissed.
there we go. Okay, where is the second in command? There you are. Julian Toft.
All right, we don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Yo, to steal from thieves, yes. That's if I'm accepting the from thieves. That is if I'm accepted, yes. Let's do first up one.
Commander Akande cashed in all his chips to get this operation off the ground. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
Sounds like a personal vendetta. Actually, yes.
You're damn right I do.
Ah,
That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
I'll bring as much evidence as I can find. I'm no hero, I'm because it's my duty to member of the Vanguard. Nah, not really, because this is a optional. It's not an order, this thing. This is a request, so not really a. It's not really the duty of the Vanguard. I'll bring you as much evidence as I can find.
That's all we're asking. Oh, before you go, there's one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts.
Sounds fair. That's very generous.
It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea.
Yeah, pay people for work.
We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed.
Dismissed. What if you get caught? Well, we know what's gonna happen if I get caught. It's gonna happen to the people you arrest. Yeah.
We'll be keeping them close at hand until this operation is complete. So, we'll be holding them in the Vigilance's brig. If you're feeling particularly ruthless, you could always head down there and say hello. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see you.
Definitely. I don't really care about her personal opinions here. I don't know her yet. She's my superior officer. We're in the middle of the of a work. Don't think we're gonna do personal things. Okay, fine.
We'll be here if you need us.
Okay, we have some Aurora to deliver. Aurora.
Yes.
I mean, it's a pretty cool looking brig. Command center. And all those fans keep the air flowing. Yeah.
Yes, what?
So, I think I'm gonna fly the Violence, right? I think I'm gonna fly the Violence. As soon as we go in Sidonia, we deliver this. And we'll change it to the Violence. And we're going with this outfit? Yes, we're going with this outfit. And I'll see if I can buy myself a new Pirate's outfit when I'm there. I'm assuming you can buy an outfit there. Although I do already have some experts. Oh, this guy is cool, by the way. This guy's awesome.
How's the pirating business? I don't know about you.
So I don't want the blue part here. Normally they have orange. That's understandable. I'm new here.
That isn't it. We've got plenty of green pilots picked right from the academy. But yours happen to come from a different farm. Vanguard. But if Commander Akande says you're Sistef, then you are one of us. For now.
How'd you get involved with Sistef?
Long story. I got my start in the academy and made a name for myself hunting the Crimson Fleet. I eventually got recruited to do test flights on a star station orbiting Lloyd's Rock. Me and 3 other Archangel pilots did some work on some extremely dangerous prototypes. But I called in a few favors and got back home with Sistef. Someone with my talents needs to be here, where the action is.
So with my talents, wow. He believes in himself, let's just say that. Where'd you learn to fly?
I cut my teeth on space trucks, believe it or not. Before I got my stripes, I was just another cargo hauler trying to earn an honest wage. But after a couple slick escapes, I got recruited to the academy and went from dodging pirates to hunting them. Thing is, some of my best tricks were with a big rig. Ever try a pitchback with a Hope Tech truck with 2 fleet wraiths on your tail? Compared to that, doing it with a military fighter is a piece of cake.
Are you a pilot? Well, kind of obvious.
You guessed it. In fact, I'd say you've got what linguistic experts call FOGO, a firm grasp of the obvious. But I'm not just any pilot. I'm the best, and I've got the kills to prove it.
You can't be the best if I'm the best.
On that we agree. I guess we'll have to test that theory out someday, hotshot.
I'm pretty sure we will. I'm pretty sure we will at some point. He's a cool
Try
guy.
not to forget who you are, okay? It'd break the commander's heart to have to hunt you down.
Break his heart. Yes. Anyways. Hey Vasco, there you are. Caps. There we go. Yep. Normal speed. Grabbing speed. So, I don't know where I left my pirate gear, which is a problem. My pirate gear is somewhere, I don't know where. So we'll have to find it. Or we'll make a new one, that's also fine. That would also be fine. So we now have a sample of Aurora somewhere. They say. It's not on inventory. Is it on a ship? No, just ship parts. It should be on a ship somehow. Somewhere. I do feel like I'm going to make a lot more different ships. Once again, because I love to make ships to fit the situation. Anyways, we are here. Actually, no. No. I want this. Photo mode. That ship. Oh, well, this is one of the worst looks at the ship you can make, I guess. Looks a bit fat. Also, yeah, the ships look really a lot like my ship, because my ship is kind of designed around these ships, so that over there is a Chimera. That's another Chimera, I believe. That there, I don't know what it is. Could be a Chimera, but I don't think it is. I think that's a what you call it? I've got there's some really cool military ships out there, but we do look the part now. Even though that ship looked not just like a big fat ship down there. Let's do this. There we go. You have to say the other super ships look better than this one. They do, at least from this angle. Anyway, Sidonia. Let's sell some drugs, shall we? And see if we can get into the operation. Now, actually, I look like SysDev right now. I shouldn't look like SysDev when I'm actually going. I shouldn't look like any kind of police guy, right? That's something we should not look like. So we've been to Ikande. We are now the SysDev guy. We need to change up to become someone else. Yeah. Now, how we'll introduce ourselves? I mean, I have the outfit right here for what I want. That one. So we have here the striker outfit, because we're from gangs, so therefore we can be trusted. We're from gangs, therefore we're good for the Crimson Fleet, I guess. The ship will change up in a second. But what outfit will we go in there to be accepted by the Crimson Fleet? don't want to go in as a pirate because we're gonna become the pirates, and also I don't have a pirate stuff here. So what shall we wear to not be instantly dismissed as being a mole, a spy? I need to find my EM weapons. I don't want to go Vanguard. We could use this one. That'll work. That's a Ranger. Let's go with this guy. The Russian operative outfit. Except the suit. Except the suit. So you can have UC sack. Infantry packs, UC sack. And helmets also. And you can have my... I'll put it in the box. So... Oh, no, I think I did the wrong thing. There, I need to use B. B and tab, that's it. There we go. And you're gonna have the Maricorp stuff. And we'll wear normal, regular spacer outfit, which is still pretty good. There we go. Now we do not look like UC anymore. Weapons, powered hand cannon, scrappy, UC nightmare. I don't think we should bring them. I mean, if you misinterpret the name, it is actually pretty good. We could also bring cutlass. Nah. I think we're fine. Now we look the part. Now we have to get a different ship that is not so suspicious.
Captain, greetings.
Hey Vasco. And while we're here, let's change the crew up, because now we should be able to. I assume. Earhart stays here, yes. Garcia has energy weapons, so you're gonna get on board. There we go. And Gideon, missiles and ballistic weapons, you get aboard. Heller, Lynn, Marika has the particle weapons, you also go aboard. You are the shield guy, get aboard. That's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, crew is here. Hey, Camploy! Happy weekend, mate. Happy weekend. Oh yeah, indeed, doesn't work for you, but we can do it differently. Let's see if I can make it happen here. Now we have to go through the dashboard. No console. Oh, it doesn't do it. We can do it this way, I think. Let's see. Have to find it. And let's see. All the way down there. Editing.
Alright, crew. It's weekend!
Come boy!
Yes!
Hey dude, good morning mate. Are you ready? Are you ready, sir? Hope you are. We're about to become pirates. So we changed our outfit. We now look like regular Joes. Or spacers. And now we're gonna change our UC SysDev ship to become here.
Anything we're asking everyone to take care of me. Sure, how about it?
To become let's see, not the Renegade. Yes, there we go. The Violence. Look at her. Yes. Or pirate ship. Let's go. We're ready. Ready for action. There she is. I'm as ready as physically possible. Good, good, yes. I'm looking forward to it too. Tomorrow evening, I'm gonna have some Dungeons and Dragons again, which I'm looking forward to. I want to think of more cool spells to use though. More spells. I crave violence? Violence, yes. In my head, the problem with ship names in my head is always, I'm always thinking of the USS something, because it's from Star Trek, I have in my head all the time. So the USS Violence would be fitting, not that I'm American or anything, just because, well, Star Trek. Let's see. Just to talk to you over there, eh? So this is our boss, actually. Uh-huh. And Manaki is here as well.
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
Very busy. I'm here to sell, but I'm looking for you.
Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that line. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm just having a laugh. What have you got for me?
Take a look at this sample.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
I guess the people who told me you were the best were wrong. Yes.
No, they're right. What they didn't tell you is that I have a self-preservation streak 1 kilometer wide. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
Refuse to pay for the information. What if you blow your brains just to ask someone else? I have to pay you. I have to pay you just to find out where to sell my shipment? Apparently, yes. I mean, bribing is normal, I think, so does this work?
You know, it's funny. Suddenly, I do remember someone who might be able to unload that stuff for you.
Ah, yes, it works.
There's a buddy
Money.
of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
I mean, if it's just cost 1,000 credits, I mean, I don't really give a shit about 1,000. That's pocket change, less. Go away, citizen. I do have to say it's one of the coolest outfits in the game, I think. Striker outfit. Yeah. I actually found on the internet that people had a hard time finding this outfit, which is weird, because I went to do striker missions on Leon, and the first thing you do, you go to the striker place that is above the Madame Sauvage's place, and upstairs there, and you get the whole do the mission to get hard thing, right? You come back, you do the mission, and right behind you, here's the guy that says, you are no hard, you're no part of the strikers. You just turn around, and not even 1 meter behind you is a woman behind the desk. And you also always know that anyone behind the desk, like for example, that desk over there and that person over there are merchants. So yes, you can just buy this outfit. Some people are doing all kind of weird, wonky things. Where to backstab the strikers, so they would actually fight the strikers team themselves and have a chance for this to drop. You can just buy this. It's not even expensive. It's very easy, as long as you're in the strikers and it's still alive.
Howdy.
Weird. Anyway, there's the guy. There's the guy. Adler Kemp.
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away.
So Reese Bowden said you could help me to move this.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you.
That's why you shouted out.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
Who's we at us? Thought it was team with you. It was Crimson Fleet, right? No problem.
Right down to business! And no small talk. I like it. Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt. He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him. Either way, I want that money back.
I'll just pay his debt off right now so we can get down to business. He wanted to pay. I'll just kill him and take one of his corpse. How loud do you want this to be? Are we gonna do work for this guy? I mean, are we gonna do work for this guy? Let's just get this done, I think. Yeah.
Perfect. His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss him. Just look for the most miserable looking guy in the entire place.
Okay, we're gonna get some depths then. Since we are at the moment trying not to kill things. There. Yes. Yes. If for those who want to know, yes, I did all this. It was awful to do and really bad, but it does do AM damage, so that's good. Sword fists are powerful, at least. Well, I don't recommend doing it. I don't recommend doing it. It's really bad, but it can work for this purpose. Wait, oh, wait, let's go there. I've been in there last time to just do this mission. I never really had a look around here, around this place. There's some place in the game I just never go to. Like, well, this place. Well, I'm not sure there is much to do here. Are there more than people here, except the mission person back there?
Isn't for everybody.
Sometimes it feels like the USC forgets.
Oh yeah, there are people with names, so there are things to do. Oh, two of them.
The use of higher power is key to understanding the universe.
Or is that religious bullshit? That's religious bullshit. Yep, yep.
New to Sidonia? Hope you like sand.
Another name.
I have a pen pal in New Atlantis. We've never met in person, but she's still one of my best friends.
Another name. Okay, there's a lot of people here. I need to actually explore this place at some point. But not now.
If you know anyone in need of food or shelter,
That's cool, man. Actually make it look like he's welding things. Inspecting it, then re-welding it. Yeah. That simple little things like that are awesome. Those things make the game good. Hello, Mr. Fielding.
Something I can help you with?
Yes. I'm here to collect credits you owe to Elder Kemp. Comes in to teach you a lesson. Teach you a lesson.
Hey, slow down. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Crippling. Okay, if it broke your arm, maybe that will help you jog your memory. He's serious about his debt, so just you pay quickly, don't have time. I can break your arm to check it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. No
a bit
need
of
to get
threats.
violent. Let me think. Wait, you said Adler Kemp. Yeah, sure. I remember him. Totally forgot I borrowed a few credits from the guy.
Totally forgot, eh?
I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Sound good?
No. A bit more threats. Yes, that's I think what we need to do. That's not good enough. Yeah.
What the heck do you want me to do? Huh? Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
We can pay. I'm tired of playing games. We can persuade him. I want to persuade him. And if not, we can always do the credits things. I don't want to look like too much of a goody two shoes, because then we're trying to get into something pretty shady. So let's persuade.
What games? Why are you doing this to me? I don't have the money.
Let's see. We only have to do 4, so it's really worth the risk. We have 3 options. You can always make the money back later.
Sure. I guess I could ask for a 7-day shift. I don't know.
That's going to hurt you badly if you don't pay him back. You know someone going to cover the debt for you. You know someone.
I might be able to take up a collection from some of my bodies. Please, tell Adler I'm sorry for trying to wiggle out of the debt. I didn't have much of a choice.
Well, dealt with. He lives. It's good. And we don't look like a good douches. Everything according to plan.
Have something for me?
Yeah, it's all here.
There, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
He got the message.
Nice, nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates?
And who exactly are your associates? You didn't mention them before.
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
If you think they can handle me.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. Alright, I'll call ahead and get a hold of Neva Mora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
16,000. Workable. Workable. I'll give him a moment.
Hey.
Work in the deep mines. That's where you make the big bucks.
Hey, careful around the equipment. Don't want to lose an arm or something.
Ooh. There we go. Ah. It's bathrobe time. It's cold here. It's chilly.
My buddy Mitch keeps asking if I can help him out with something.
It's time to get aboard the violence. And let's have a look around. I want to see how she looks inside, because I haven't really looked around inside them out. We made the outside look good, but inside, I think it's okay. But I also do think we need to install a few things. I mean, she looks menacing. The first thing you see is a lot of weapons in front of you. And she has even more. And we're kind of sheltered when we get out of the ship. So we can see what the weather is before we get into the into the wind and everything. That's pretty good when you land. Also, cover if being shot from above. A secure entryway. Now let's see. Oh yeah, we do have a bit of a weird walkway, because I did have to reinstall the mod that allows me to actually determine where all ladders and stuff will be. So we got a few weird ones here, unfortunately. I had a mod that actually allows me to actually place doors myself and all ladders. The problem with it is though that gives a lot of lag. Which made me all... If I stop now, for example, you see me stop, right? You see a little bit of a fall back moment if you stop. a little bit. That was pretty extreme when I had that mod still. So yeah, I decided to throw it out. Ah, hello, Gideon. I mean, inside of course we have full UC-sec security.
Nice day, huh?
They just don't go outside. They'll never go outside. Is the plan. It is nice and light actually. So our cockpit is this way, I believe. Then up there. Yeah, I see what it is. And then this should be towards the docker. Yeah, the docker is still here. Yep, okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect through here because, well, there's no way the door will be placed here. But I like it. I think it's a cool ship. Now, I haven't tested her in combat yet, but knowing what kind of weapons I put on her, I'm pretty sure she'll do fine. Oh wait, my weapons are not installed? Ah. That's a problem, okay. I didn't see any weapons on the list of systems, so we need to check this up in a ship creator. Because I see no weapons here, and we have weapons, so okay. Okay then, let's see. Let's go to Deimos to fix that quickly. Oh, look at this shot, man. Yeah, straight from the star. Actually, the sun in this case. Oh, okay. I wasn't locked on. Oops. I thought I was locked on. I was not. Dang it. You see, Little Merv. That's a ship name apparently. There we go.
Deimos Star Yard offers competitive options for private buyers. Please dock to see our sales representative.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
No, you're doing pretty far way off, Vasco.
I wish Deimos was exclusively a military contract.
Deimos.
If you can't afford our ship quite yet, save up. You will not regret it. I think you'll be more than satisfied.
Okay, let's see. The builder. Flight check. Weapons. Suppressors first, then we're gonna go with the missile launcher, and then we have the turrets. Done. So now we can actually use the weapons, which would be rather nice. Yeah, but I think the design is really awesome. We just took one of our current, whatchamacallit, actually not the current one is another one. The current Valentine, or the previous Valentine, and rebuilt her, but then made her more Crimson Fleet and a lot faster. Yeah.
When you get serious about your spacecraft, come back to Deimos.
Maybe someday.
Welcome to Deimos.
Let's go quickly to the cockpit. I love the way you can just go instantly to cockpits. That's just kind of nice. That's just kind of nice. Good, now make sure we have our weapons powered up. We do. Oh, they did have power allocated somehow, because it was not in the tank down there that we have enough power. Full EM, bit of missile, one particle. We have more than enough power to put more in. There, full missile. I will put my particle. Let's put on 1. Yeah, put on 1. So I can turn them off pretty easily. And they don't easily evaporate any ship I find. Now we do need to make ourselves a non-lethal weapon. It's probably going to be a... I think an Equinox. I think it's the best EM weapon in the game. So we need to go to the Astrea.
Look who finally had the guts to show up. Looks like Adler finally did something right for once. So, big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew.
Damn right I am.
You bet your life on that? Because the only way out of our organization is with a warhead up your grab drive.
I think from this point it's already that way.
Before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake. I want him dead.
So I want to save the guy. Or secretly keep him alive, you know? Consider it done.
It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
So we have to knock him out. And see if we can actually do something with that. Okay, cool. Why do you want him that? He says he's a traitor. What did he do?
Rake used to run with the fleet. Hell, I'm the one who vouched for him in the first place.
Ah, yes.
Back then he had a different name and a different identity. He was a damn good earner too. Brought in a ton of creds. Everything was fine until he wanted out. So he ran. And nobody, I mean nobody, runs away from the fleet.
Pensions, he brought you a lot of money. Let him go. You know? But of course they don't do that. Okay, you sure he's there?
I've been tracking Rick for months. He's making it tough, not gonna lie. He changes his location and identity so often, it's costing me a small fortune just to keep tabs.
You putting money into this?
It's worth every damn cred. He's made me look like a fool in front of Delgado, and I'm gonna have his head on a pike.
What kind of evidence does she need that he's dead, I wonder? Anyways. Now we want to save this guy, of course. He wants out. That means he probably has a lot of information. And I assume we can find some evidence here, maybe? So how do we save this guy without her knowing that? I'll try to knock him out. We'll see what happens. It might just not make the mission complete, but we'll see. I can also use my fists. It just takes a long time, but you know. Because strangely, the fists are not good. Ah, there you are. Hello. Da, comrade. Convince the Regatta to kill Austin Rake. Or find a way. Okay. You have a crewman on board I'm looking for. I have some bad news for you. Attack. So, okay. Crewman on board.
Alright. And what are your intentions with these crewmen?
Says that the fleet wants Austin Rake dead. I'd like to board your ship and talk about how to spare him. This is going to happen. You're going to open a hatch and I'm going to board. Let's do the sister thing. Yeah.
Well,
see if we can save him.
I would say no, but frankly, it will be safer for us that way. Alright, you can dock. We will talk then.
I need to search the ship for evidence, which is sometimes really hard to find. So let's get on board. And let's do the first boarding, even though it's a passive boarding. Let's do this
Hi, Skipper. What do you need?
actually proper, without just teleporting. Actual boarding. Now, I'm not sure if there's any evidence on this ship. I do not know. But I need to keep a lookout for anything that's here.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship. If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
I don't know who's listening over comms. This is safer. Yeah, this is safer. To make sure there wasn't any real loot on board. Who's your awesome rank? This is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
The fleet wants Rake dead. I want to resolve this without violence. Persuade. Crispy Parkhead. There you go. So I can persuade the crew. I want to give him without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you? And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Deliver him to SysDev. If the fleet finds out about this deal, we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
Thank you.
Good. Now, can I do anything on board this ship?
I thought we were
Any
dead.
kind of... Let's talk to him, actually.
Be careful around. So you're the fleet's new dog, huh? So now what? They're gonna put me in a SysDef prison? I'm not saying it's worse than death, but it's pretty damn close.
Okay. Settler. Here's a name. Settler, okay.
We'll be grateful for these supplies.
Inaccessible. So I can get past this, okay. So I don't think there's anything here that I should use. No. Okay. Pretty simple stuff. We have some loot to prove that we're here. That's pretty simple. I haven't killed a single guy yet. Ah, it's cool. It looks like the separate version of the Crimson Fleet pirate I found. It's pretty cool looking. I like it. Anyways, where is... oh wait. No. No, that's not it. That one. No, there we go. So let's see. Back to Mava. Can I get the right one? I cannot. Screw it. Wait, we haven't been to a place here? Civilian outpost. Let's get down there. I want to have been everywhere in the game. Every single physical place you can actually see from space, I want to have been there. And we forgot about this place apparently.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted.
Landing site, where is the thing? There. Vanguard. We're not dealing with Vanguard. Vanguard are friends. Oh. Maybe not the best kind of transport here. But there it is. Okay, not much gravity on this one. Gives you a slight boost. We're into the air for hours, okay. Maybe not the best kind of transport for here. Don't want to go into orbit. Just want to be here, that's all. I do like the fact you can break in the air though. That's kind of funny. Here? What's landing here? Oh, it's just flying over. There we go, discovered. That's what I wanted. What was that over there, by the way? That was 700 meters. I think it was just a Crimson Fleet. Yeah, it's already flying away. Yeah, it's a ghost. We're being watched. Crimson Fleet watching us. You don't want to, but it would be cool to get to orbit with it. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how high we can get with this, but it will take a long time to get down. It'll just take ages to get there. Also, I don't think you can, because when you get into space, you always have a loading screen, so I don't think we can get past that. So we can get high with this thing, but it will just be, just takes a long time. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything good for us. I have to make saves on occasion, because I don't trust other saves. Anyways, let's get to the right place here. Destroyer. There we go. But she is flying a Crimson Fleet Wraith, which is the cool kind of ship.
Damn mercs just don't know how to take a hit. Hey, Brooke, wanna help me with some target practice?
Oh, sure, we'll kill a few. Be gone, Satan. I'll take your few rods. Stiletto, I don't care about them. Be gone, Satan. Give my loot. Fix her up and we're good. We don't have full power in the... Oh, the shield got hurt a bit, that's it. I didn't even put any power into my my cannons. I could have done that. I was afraid of hitting her though. Because that often happens.
Thanks for the help with the Ecliptic. I had it under control, but definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Austin Rake is dead, the Ragana survived. Actual compilations, Ecliptic, let's just lie. Why were you attacked by Ecliptic actually? Yeah.
You know what? I have no idea and it's frustrating the hell out of me. I suppose I could have pissed off someone I screwed over in the past, but there's been so many, I've lost count.
Ah, okay, don't trust her at all ever. Check. Yeah, he's red, he's dead.
No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done. Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple.
Very simple.
Hope this business with Rakes taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear?
Not even gonna do it herself. Yep. Why's not the person? I'd rather have you come after me.
Be careful what you wish for. You screw up bad enough, and I just might.
Good.
Now that you know the deal, it's time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
It's time to go hot. Time to go hot. Let's go. To Cricks. Also, about Cricks. About the system here, Cricks here. Yeah. I fully surveyed and been to every single moon in the system already. Because I just flew past, scanned it, and got the hell out. The only thing I haven't been able to get on is Suvorov here. Because you have to fight through the entire Crimson Fleet. But now we have a actual invitation. So we can scan the last planet. But yeah, I've been around and killed all the Crimson Fleet that go to my way. To scan the planets. Because we need to scan everything. Scanning is life. Oh, slow down, slow down. No, break, break, break. You know what comes now? Right back to work. Wish you a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stream. Great as every time. Thank you, dude. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Give a hug to your wife. Don't forget to do that. Give a hug to your wife. And yeah, see you on Monday, man. See you Monday. And make sure you do some fun shit in the weekend. Do fun shit. It's important. And especially after this week, you have to do a lot of things. Make sure you take a good... Just sleep in tomorrow. Just sleep in tomorrow, man. Just take some time to just catch some Z's, you know? Nice and relaxed. And then do fun stuff. So we're gonna hail the key. Interesting.
Nobody hails the key. Just do your business.
Ah, yes. Also, 0 meters. We've probably talked to someone, it seems. Skandok. What's that? That's Soul Mission? What? Rook meet game. Report to... Oh, I need to go to the... Oh. I need to find proof. I need to go to the... Oh, I need to go to the Vigilance first, which is weird. Okay. Vigilance then. To the Vigilance. That's right. Good, good. How's the party going? Going good. We're surrounded by pirates, not being attacked. That's great. How doing, some guy? How's your day, man? Hope you have a good day. And we're finally getting to use the violence, which I might rename to the use as violence. And we just fly straight towards the enemies of the Crimson Fleet, and they don't care. Anyway, let's get aboard. Actually, no, we have to do procedures.
Welcome back, Agent. You're clear to dock at docking port 1.
I know it's not needed. It just feels better to do, you know, to just let them know I'm gonna dock before I dock and not become a boarder. I don't think board would survive very long here. At least I shouldn't. All for the UC. Aha. Hello, Vasco. You are Danger, by the way. Hello, Danger.
I had a friend on the Regana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
Oh, he knew about the Regana. He had a friend there, so, well, he's alive. I didn't kill anyone there. So didn't kill his friend. You mentioned sort of the wobbling issue? Yes, I sorted it by removing the mod that caused it, which was the mod that allowed me to choose where my doors and ladders would be.
Excuse me.
It's a great mod because it's something I really want to have, but it caused so many lags. It caused so many rubber banding that I was like, yeah, not unplayable. It removed the complete immersion. What are you pointing at? There's nothing there, mate. That's black. There's nothing there.
Okay, hello.
What's there? Let's have a look. He's trying to point at something. Yeah. He's trying to convey some information.
Remember to turn in any
And black spot. What are you looking at? Zones? They're okay. What's there? So PLS 54, 23p. There must be a hidden message, secret message.
Anything new to report?
Ah, it's fine, dude. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's a great thing I would love to have in this game.
We got the message from the
But it's not something we really needed.
Had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
But yeah, it's something I really want on my ships, but I can work without that. That's fine. I also removed the Dark Star, which I think I already told you, the Dark Star mod, because it just feels too much like cheating to me. And I don't really see the benefit. I mean, we have 2 extra class of weapons. The one thing it did do, it's allowed me to get better versions of weapons that don't have better versions in the game, which is still a stupid thing they have in this game, but yeah. So no better Equinoxes anymore, no better Eons, no better Rattlers, I believe, also don't get leveled up, stuff like that. But it's fine, I got the weapons I needed. So, yeah. I'm glad it's surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone, innocent or otherwise. Wouldn't find killing Rake myself, but I didn't want to traumatize the crew. I risked my cover to do it, so you better appreciate it. Oh yeah, you better appreciate it that I risked my cover here, yes.
I do. I know it's a delicate tightrope, and it doesn't go unnoticed that you're risking your own life to walk it. Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship.
Ah.
There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
Pretty quick deal then. That was a clever way. Ecliptic doesn't have a problem with attacking the Crimson Fleets. Yeah, indeed. They don't have a problem with that.
They are mercenaries for hire. If they are paid enough money, Ecliptic would attack the Vigilance. It wasn't terribly difficult to convince them to attack an isolated Crimson Fleet ship. Just expensive.
Clever way to ensure Neva's trust.
Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet?
It does seem like I passed their initial test.
Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on a good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
What do you know about Neva?
The woman has a record that could stretch across Sol and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats and worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Everything's going according to plan. Yeah. According to plan.
You pass your first test and you're still alive. But
We
before
live.
we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda?
I was told to meet Neva at the key. I got corners to the Crimson Fleet base. Yeah. I'm kind of worried about this actually, because we're getting so off to the vigilance with these missions that it's kind of obvious. Let's see.
The Vigilance is equipped with one of the most advanced intelligence suites in the UC fleet. Nothing slips through. You can rest assured, if the Crimson Fleet had any access to our whereabouts or had infiltrated our security, we'd know.
Many bold people.
As long as you're here, your identity is safe.
With this guy who's bold. Who else? We got Vladimir is bold. And beyond that, I don't know anyone. But maybe missing someone? And this guy Vladimir, that's it. Right? Unless you made yourself bold, of course. I don't know. You can do it if you want to. I got the coordinates to the base, which I probably already know, but...
Excellent. If you're heading to the key, I assume you'll be meeting Delgado soon.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work.
Oh, you're right, Dalton. Yes, indeed.
Reports. Dismissed.
You're right, Dalton was also bold. True, I forgot about him. And that guy in the background, I mean, there is guys in the background who are bold, but it's not like the majority of the people are bold. There are some bold people in here. True, but I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't say it's an extreme amount compared to the ones with hair, although you never know if he has hair or not. Oh, I would say, yeah, he does have it. There's a military coup underneath there. And of his hair, yes. She has hair. I mean, there's an amount of bold people here, but not an insane amount. I think the amount of bold people to the not bold people is kind of fine. I think it's a good amount. I haven't been able to kill Uluru because she was still set to the last time I tried that. She was still set to essential, so she would go down but not die. I still want to kill her. I still want to. The traitor. The greedy traitorous bastard. Now, I'm pretty sure the brig is over there.
Sys-Def Marines are the best of the best.
They are? I think she has hair. I want to look behind you. Back of your head. I mean, the side is of course no hair, but the back, I think she has a military crew underneath there as well. What's this? Dock report computer. Report 5. That's no one here. No one there either. Okay. More dog reports. Port 2. Nothing. Nothing. I think we don't want to dock with the ship here. Unlock with a computer. Okay, I know what's behind this here. Some kind of storage? There is a computer that opens this, apparently. I assume there's things that open when you... Can't open this. Welcome to the brig. Oh, there were also missions we could do for this guy, I believe. No, not too many, but a few.
Brig ready for any pirates you bring in. Welcome to the brig. As a member of SysDef, you may talk with the prisoners as long as you are mindful of operation security. As a personal rule, I simply ask that you adhere to UC Navy standards of cleanliness at all times. That means no mud on your boots, your hands are washed, and you are free of any contagious diseases.
Why the focus on cleanliness?
Besides the fact that it's healthier, a sanitary brig is important for station security. In my experience, a prisoner will hide a shiv under a flake of dust if you let them. The cleaner a space is, the easier it is to spot irregularities.
Ah, good point.
Inside the cell and out.
Fair enough, there's a reason for it. There won't be a problem.
Excellent. And all that being said, I understand your mission directive might call for flexibility on my part. So if you need to be a rum-drinking, swashbuckling pirate to do your job, then I will do my best to clean up after you.
But any problems securing Austin Rake?
No. The prisoner surrendered willingly, as per the terms of your deal.
Good.
This is probably the safest place for him, if the fleet want him dead. You can chat with him, if you haven't already. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
Yeah, I'd like to know about him. As the brig officer, anything you need from me?
As a matter of fact, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, favors.
I understand that part of your undercover work involves going to the fleet headquarters, namely the key.
Uh-huh.
While you're there, if you find anything pertaining to the history of the fleet, I'd be interested in learning about it.
There's a lot we can both learn, I'm sure. Yeah, there's something he asked personally, not because of Ikande, so not part of the job.
I agree. Just keep in mind this is a favor and you're free to ignore it. I only ask because this is such a rare opportunity and I'd hate to pass it up.
History. I'll keep an eye out for you.
I appreciate it. I've actually heard rumors about there being audio logs for an interview the founder of the fleet, Jasper Crix, did on the key. I'm interested in anything he had to say regarding his time in prison and how the prisoners were treated. If you find anything like that, bring it back here and we'll take a listen.
That's actually a pretty important plot hook. That's actually pretty important for this mission. We handle treatments, go to prison, end up in a brig. That's all kind of fine.
Keep the floors and your nose clean and you can stay as long as you like.
Cool. Now let's see. I have never... last time I tried the whole pirate thing, I never got all of the prisoners here. So I'm trying to fill every single... I mean, I'm not sure if every cell can be filled. But I want to see if we can fill every cell.
That guy's a real cocky bastard. Glad he's on our side, though.
Ah, there you are. Hello. You live, friend.
I guess you think I have some sad story to tell? That I met some sick orphans on New Homestead and grew a conscience?
No.
Or maybe you're the cynical type, and you think I turned a new leaf because I wanted SysDef to go easy on me. The truth is a bit more complicated than that.
It always is. Then explain it to me.
Sure, I got time. You see, at my age, you know who you are. And I've always been a thief. I'd swipe a tread stick for my own mother if it had enough zeros on it. But even in a group of tread-hungry thieves, a man has to have a code. Rules.
Uh-huh. The fleet has rules? Of course they do. You mean honor amongst thieves?
I do. You finish the job, it's supposed to be done. You get the rush and the relief. But in the fleet, doing the job isn't the hard part. In the fleet, you gotta worry about the guy sleeping next to you, and if he's gonna take a bigger piece of the pie. You gotta wake up the next morning and wonder why your slice is missing and the crumbs are stuck to his face.
So they stole your shit. So they basically backstabbed him and got him out of his fair share. Eventually change your identity. Would you be interested in joining working for SysDev? I mean, maybe. And he's here now.
I put a bigger target on my back? As far as I'm concerned, the brig is the safest place I can be. The second you drag me into some private room, you're basically telling everyone here that I'm a rat.
True. Yes, indeed. Nave, I mentioned you changed your identity?
Yeah, I've had some work done. If you got the Crimson Fleet on your back, you would too. As for the name, that was actually the hard part. You can use 100 different aliases and the system will just add them to the list. Now you can pay a guy to delete the list, but nothing's ever really gone forever. Nathan probably paid the same guy to hit rewind, and here we are.
Why a medical supply ship?
Well, for one, they don't have much in the way of loot, but they're still important to somebody. You can't just blow up one without it showing up on SSNN, or a UC captain getting a 10-inch stack of slates on his desk. But more importantly, do-gooders are predictable. The pirate code changes depending on who's reciting it. Honest folks, they have a habit of writing their rules down.
Writing is good.
Truth is, I just wanted a good night's sleep.
Works. Works. Good deal. He's safe. He's where he wants to be. It's good. Well, not perfectly where he wants to be, but at least he's safe. I can sleep.
Hello.
In the actually pretty clean brig. So, yeah, not the worst in the world, I guess. Ooh. Now I need to make sure I get every single piece of evidence and all the slates with the information of the interview. Yeah, I want 100% this. So I have to do some research before I do everything. So I don't want to go too far into it. So let's go to the first set here. Because a lot of things with the Crimson Fleet I've noticed are only when you're in that mission and then you can never get back to it. For some reason we're going to Pluto. Why? I don't know. We should be warping. Why are we near Pluto? Must be right next to the target. Try again. Cricks, there we go. And now we can dock. The first time I was so confused about, I went after an invite instantly to the key and I couldn't dock, and you had to go to the vigilance first before you could dock, which is kinda weird. Kinda weird. I'd say going to the vigilance would be optional after you go to the key, because you're doing your missions, right? Some things need to be done, but
Good day, Captain.
Not my problem.
If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hi.
Hey, steal from
Please
me.
disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener.
I'll grab his stuff, don't mind me. She has a good outfit though. That's something she has.
The hell took you so long? Forget how to grab jump or something?
Job's done on him here, so back off. Yeah.
Fair enough. Glad to see you showing some backbone. Just be careful that you can back up that attitude before you square off with someone who can kick your ass. But all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready?
Oh no.
Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Keep. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
The UC builds with multi-layer hull substrates, so this station should be fine. Yeah, she doesn't know about that. She doesn't have the brain for that, but we do, so...
Wow, thanks, Professor. That's just terribly fascinating. I'll be certain to pass that on to the maintenance crew who have to use baling wire to keep the plating from peeling off. Anyway, I'll tell you all about the key, but it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
All right.
History time.
So, the key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock.
The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, lock, key. Cute, huh?
Hello, everyone.
That's
I'm
one.
Gail Dunnigan of SFN,
That's one.
and this is Galactalk.
I saw it. I had to grab
My
it.
guest tonight is one of the most notorious criminals in the settled systems. His ruthlessness and desire for wealth has landed him squarely at the top of the wanted list for every major law enforcement agency in the galaxy. I am, of course, speaking of the self-appointed leader of the Crimson Fleet himself, Jasper Crix. Good evening, Mr. Crix.
Good evening, Gail. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yes, well, being blindfolded and then grav-jumped to what appears to be an abandoned mining facility isn't exactly what I'd call an invitation.
Well, I'm sure you're not surprised that your request for an interview would come with some very specific conditions.
Frankly, I was a bit surprised to receive any type of response at all. Would you mind telling me why you decided to do this interview?
Because there comes a time in every pirate's life where they have to make an extremely important decision. Do they take a leap and become one of the most legendary pirates in history? Or do they simply sputter on, subsisting on freighters and deep space privateers?
So are we to assume that you are taking the leap? That Jasper Crix is moving on to bigger and better things in his life?
That's spot on, Gail. That's exactly why you're here.
Interesting. Well then, would you mind sharing with us exactly what your particular leap entails?
In due time. There's no rush. In fact, I'd say we have at least 12 hours before the authorities trace this broadcast. Plenty of time to discuss whatever you like.
Oh, all right then. Perhaps the best place to start this interview would be at the beginning of your career.
Please, proceed.
Okay. Some information from him. Cool. It's a bit in between Neva yapping, but we have to follow all the yapping. We need to know the story. Story is important. One of the best things about these games, I think. So, usually.
Now, we've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the key, credits are king. What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nav. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aww. And you always, Angel. This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway,
Jasmine.
we were talking about the Lock. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa, whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on. Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri, queen of the rare exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
That's easy.
Blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Blueprints?
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance. Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
Say
On the
anything
right,
you like.
you've got Bradley from the Trade Authority. I'm sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Mizra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station, the Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Rape? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official Reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
That's the most clever security measure I've ever seen. Yes.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information.
Yes, he is.
Should our enemies capture me, or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
Delgado sounds like a smart man. I bet you don't get out much. Don't think I could make a sacrifice like that. I don't think I could do that. No.
Ooh, that's a relief. And here I was, worried that you'd come here to eventually replace me. Get with it, Rook. The only sacrifice you're going to be making is a portion of your credits to the fleet. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the Corps. Thanks to advanced modifications even Ryujin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network.
Ooh, fancy.
This allows me to move and clean credits faster and
Right,
more
Uluru? It could be.
than run-of-the-mill cyber runner.
It could be, but I think he's smarter than Uluru is. Way smarter.
There, you're done.
I like the fact he actually sits down and attaches all the things.
Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
Cool. Any other modification I need to know about? I mean, he can log into internet sites remotely. He has a bomb strapped to his chest. Are you he is a cyborg, right?
None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
Yep, that was easy.
Getting into the system is a piece of cake. Getting out? Not so much.
I mean, they are... Yes, they are similar.
Listen up. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available.
Oh yes, the things I always ignore.
I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
The little missions outside, I never do those things because they're boring. It's all repetitive shit always. Not interested in small jobs, no.
Fine by me. There's plenty of others who do. You do less, you make less. It's a pretty simple equation. So you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Yeah, he has a bit of a feel like Uluru. True. Oh. Ah, nice.
Oh, and you're welcome, Nev.
Yeah, he does feel a bit like Uluru, but Uluru is all about putting anyone in front of her as if they're the worst thing in existence, they're bad, they're awful, and they don't deserve to live. This guy's not like that. This guy thinks he himself is amazing, and he proves that he can do that. So I'm not too fussed about that. Also, he doesn't try to make me look like an imbecile idiot for whatever the hell you do. So I like this guy a lot more than Uluru. I'm not instantly want to murder this guy. Uluru, I still want to kill him.
A little less loitering, little more looting.
He's my skill point trainer here. Ah, cool. Cool to know. That's the mod, skill point training. Do we need anything by now? I mean, since we're here and all. This one we don't care about. No. We still need to get 3 more injuries to recover from. I haven't got a single disease yet, so can't do that. Okay, so that one's done. This is gastronomy. I need to craft foods. I don't think I'll bother with that. And haven't seen enough bribes yet. This is we're close. We need to convince 2 more ships to surrender to get deception, which is kind of weird. Deceiving is normal to pretend you're doing something else, but when you're actually having to convince ships to surrender, you just talk to them, you do the piracy option, and they say, "Oh no, here's my loot." There's nothing deceiving about that, so it doesn't really fit the bill. But we do get to. I don't care about ships 50% stronger will automatically surrender. I don't care about that. But enemy contraband scans are 50% less effective. That's the part I care about. The rest I don't care about. That's why we do this. But that one we still need to work on. This is all done. Anything here that we need to do still? No, we're full on aggressive. I think we've done all of these completed except for the craft jump thing. Because I never want to get this skill. Yeah, it's all force, right? Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's all force. It's all force. Now taking this one is a mistake. Don't take this one. It's a mistake. Nearby enemies take damage when you boost and have a chance to catch on fire. That's not nearby enemies. Nearby things take damage. Also includes allies. So that means you can't use your boost pack in cities anymore. No thanks. No thanks. But there's nothing here I need a skill point for, so I'm not going to buy any. I don't need them right now. And I do want to explore the ship a bit. The station here. I want to find all the letters. Shall we just have a quick look around the ship? I think it's a good plan. So we just got Crick's thing number 1. That's a notepad. We're looking for slates then. Caps lock, there we go. Oh, we have a bounty clearance here as well. Nice, that's always good. That's the bar. I don't want to go to new zones yet, just want to explore a bit. Playing card and stuff. No. You with no name. Wait, I can just grab this. There is nothing that says it's stealing. I'm curious. I'm curious. Steal from the fleet instantly, yes. He's physically incapable of betrayal due to the bomb. Probably why he isn't as arrogant as Uluru, and at least he has more skills to back it up with. I mean, Uluru wasn't skillless. She has good skills. We can just take this. We can just take this. Thank you for your contribution to the cause. The cause of me having more money. I'll take it. Anyways. Yeah, the guy is a bit more humbled because he is forced down there. But on the other hand, he's proud of it as well. I don't need any of those. Nope. So let's see. We got a shooting range. That means free ammo. Hello, number 2.
Where did your stellar rise to infamy begin?
In the streets of New Atlantis. No parents, no godparents. Just a homeless punk kid robbing whoever he could for the credits.
Were these violent crimes? Murders?
I'm a bit offended you even asked that question, Gale. Sure, a few people here and there walked away with injuries, but I'm not some kind of butcher.
That doesn't sound as heartless as your reputation would imply.
Well, like I said, I was just a kid.
Were you ever caught by the authorities in New Atlantis?
Oh, dozens of times. I'd just give them a fake name, or they just slap me on the wrist and send me on my way. They obviously didn't think that I'd amount to anything and didn't want to waste their time with rehabilitation.
What changed that? Was it the robbery in 2218?
2218. Oh, yeah. The Galbank archives. Very good, Gale. See, you've done your research. That would be when I rounded up a few of my buddies and we knocked the place over. Made off with a ton of credits. My first big score.
Is that why the Crimson Scar decided to bring you into their ranks?
That's right. They brought me in, taught me the ropes, and I did crimes for them for 5 years. Till I decided I wanted more. I got rid of their leader, put myself in his place, and started running the show. I've been the one in charge ever since.
Was it absolutely necessary to cut his throat and leave the body on a public street in the well?
On the street, reputation is everything. I wanted everyone in the city to know that Jasper Cricks was taken over.
It sounds like, yeah, indeed. I think they would.
I think they got the message.
Because that's a sign of a good interviewer. You want to get a connection with the one you're interviewing, so they divulge more information than they would if they would not like you. And also, you need to cooperate, and she is at his mercy right now. So, yeah, she has to use her skills to make sure he likes her. This is 7. It's not the right order, but I'm not going to leave it here because I will forget what it is. So this is 7. Let's write it down. 6 and 7. I'm actually writing these down. 2. Yep. Let's take that one. It's on the right order.
Let me just ask you one final question before we wrap up.
Oh, wrap up. Yes.
Fine.
That's the last one.
When is enough going to be enough? How many credits does Jasper Cricks need until he's satisfied?
I should have expected you to ask such a stupid question. How the hell could you ever understand? You with your fancy education and your sheltered upbringing and your cushy media job?
Uh-oh.
Me, I came from nothing. Everything I own, I've literally drawn blood to gain.
There's no need to get personal. I'm simply trying to state the facts so that our listeners can make judgments of their own.
Lady, I got news for you. half of your listeners think I'm a hero. The other half are scared out of their goddamn minds, and they should be.
Perhaps we should talk about something else.
No, that's it. We're done. Can you guys get her the hell out of here? Make sure she takes all this sound equipment with her.
Well, that's it then. Thank you for your...
Actually, before you go, Gail, there's one more thing I would like to say.
Yes, of course. What is it?
When you broadcast this interview on SSNN, I want you to remember that I'll be listening. If you edit even one word or manipulate my voice to change anything I've said, I will hunt you down and kill you in front of everyone. Do you understand?
I understand.
Charming.
You have my word.
Very charming. Charming fellow. As expected. But in the start they actually liked each other and in the end they didn't. So she must have asked some wrong questions there. This way. Let's steal from the fleet. That's what we're here for, right? So they do change their tone to each other quite significantly. Yeah, this is the one. Now, are we being spotted right now? Let's see. No, we're not. Good. Is it any good? Advanced. Oh, okay, this one is awful, but it's advanced. It's kind of fine, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it there. It just looks better with it. I can get the stuff when I need it. One of the better rooms I've seen so far. There was 7. We've found 1. We found 2 and 7 here. So where's the rest? Just scour the place. Paperweights. I haven't actually. There's also snow globes. I've never really tried to find the snow globes. I need to find that as well. Notepad. Trying to be thorough here because I want to find them all. Just picking a side and just going. His reputation to keep up. That's true. That's true. His reputation is everything for him. So yeah, indeed. But they did start out pretty good. This is a different one. Mazana project data. Only property of Marsa project or content. Okay. Region. Region. Of course they're here. Of course they're here. Bastards. That's it. Okay. Don't know what that is for, but we'll find out eventually. It's gonna come up at some point. Another room. Oh, hello. Hello, some artwork. I'll take that from you. Thank you. There must be a lot of places I just forgot to look, but I'm just casually look about. That's another random door. Hello, room. These rooms don't really. I don't think they have anything we're looking for, but we're here. We're looking around. It's fine. Only captain's room key. Okay. So that's probably I can buy that, I guess. That's probably going to be my room. I don't think it's going to be much though. And so far as I know, there's not many cool living spaces on the key. I mean, this is a dump over here. What's all this here? But on the end of the interview, he did need to threaten her a bit to make sure she actually didn't change his stuff. Because he is not someone to do a lot of interviews. Come on, Santa. I don't want to talk to him yet. There. Later, maybe. I want to explore more. I want to find more loot. That's the one we couldn't open. This one, hello. Do. I'll take that and a free weapon. Thank you.
I always thought heat leeches were just pets. Never considered trying to raise one as a pet. Imagine having your own terramorph.
This voice actor, I love his voice, man. His voice is just so good. His voice is just so good. I have no clue who it is, but He has a good voice for this stuff. I've heard his work in a lot of different media. It's kind of surprising, because I still don't know who he is. And I probably never will. And we've been there, yeah. So down again. So we've been up here. I think we came from around the corner here. We've been to this side. Yeah, we've seen that part with that guy. So left here is. Are they fighting again? No.
Yeah.
I'll take it, Buildix. Not a sleepy guy. Hello, Digipic. Panacea. I like the fact I can just steal everything and they don't care. Or they're just not looking at me.
I'd run my own city, like Bayou. Except in my town, you could do Aurora anywhere.
You're an idiot. Aurora's the region, he's still on top. Don't let everyone do Aurora. That's stupid. Only in your own club, so you earn the money for it. Have we been in here? I think yes. Yeah, we've seen that. Yeah. So left it is. That's the elevators. Yes. Ah, now we've been around that side. So this side now. We also been around this part, I believe. Yeah. Haven't been into the bar yet, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, the depot. I think is the next place to go. I would expect us to find more of them. So far not. Ah, the infirmary.
What do you need?
I want your slates, ma'am. All your slates. About cricks and stuff. But no slates here. Nope. The bar, we're not going to the bar yet. The door is now open, but let's do that later. Closed.
Last week who smiled at me funny, I sewed his mouth shut. Now he laughs the same way he eats, in pieces.
Yeah, she's very tough and all. A locked ammo case. Ah, hello, number 3.
So, tell us about Jasper Cricks's version of the Crimson Scar.
All I can tell you is that under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive life influences?
No. I'd consider them as just means to an end. Those so-called crimes were merely stepping stones until I had enough wealth to buy the Crimson Scar a few spacecraft.
Yes, let's talk about that. It appears you weren't satisfied with terrorizing New Atlantis alone.
Oh, I've never stopped reaching, Gale. The amount of money we were making in New Atlantis was decent, but the really big scores were in space, on the cargo ships. We're talking millions of credits, maybe more. Who the hell could count it all?
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space. They sent ships after us. Lots of ships. I almost think that they enjoy starting wars.
Perhaps this was the first time you had finally reached too far.
You could say that. I count my time running the Crimson Scar as a learning experience. I wouldn't say I reached too far. I'd say I reached too fast. Didn't cover all my bases. Made some
Anything ship-related, you're at the right place.
One thing's for certain, though. When I was finally arrested and thrown into the lock, I had plenty to think about.
That was 3, where he got his ship and got thrown into the lock. I'll take it that you pick. Going from the top here. This is the atrium again. Never been in this part. Can't recall. We have another shop here. United Colonies. Yep. Really? That's the one I punched. That's the one I punched through the wall. Must have been down there then. We just were. Yeah. This is nope, not yet. The docking bay. Okay. Ah, okay. So we've been around here. We've been on top there. I think we've been through most of the area I can go from here, right? Don't think we've missed much here. I mean, we probably have missed 1 or 2. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 7 found. So only 4, 5, and 6. Now I assume there's something in the command room. We haven't been there. Well, we did go in there. Anything behind you? Besides weapons, we can steal, of course, but yeah.
You don't make it in this life without a good weapon.
Indeed. That's why I don't buy from you. Oh, that's probably rude, right? That's probably rude. Intended. Anyway. And gear here and stuff. Where's the... Where is the guy? Behind it? There it is, the Trade Authority. Yes. We haven't been in this place yet. Doubt we find a slate here though. No slates. Hello, dude. Oh, wait. Let's do it properly. There. Hello, dude.
What'll it be, friend? Buying, selling? The Trade Authority takes anything and everything.
Good. Just seeing what Depot has to offer.
The fleet's got an impressive commerce system. They even managed a legitimate doctor among their ranks. Business on the Key is like no other. It's the sole reason I'm here. For the credits.
If credits are all you want, you fit right in.
Not everyone thinks so. I'm still Trade Authority, not a part of the fleet. There are a few, Neva included, that see me as an outsider. Regardless, true. As long as the fleet has goods to push, the Trade Authority will always maintain a presence on the Key.
You need to sell with someone, and you're the only ones who can. How did you end up working? Nah, let's talk business.
I was hoping you'd say that.
We're gonna sell that stuff we just stole from here. There. There, you can have that. You did have, however, some digipicks, and I need to stock up on those. Also, 0.43 arrays I need a lot. 0.45 as well, but we don't have those. Okay, and we didn't have much to sell. Check.
You find anything of value, bring it here first.
Okay. Kinda cool. Little display. And all very well covered with glass. I like that. That's pretty cool, man. Actually, he actually has a proper store, which is pretty rare to see. I think it's bar time. I think that we can find something in the bar, and maybe then command center. I think that's how we do it. See if we can find some more. We need to find 3 more of those message slates from Cricks. Seeing 7 seemed to be the last one. So let's see. There's where the drinks are. No credit stick. Tips, eh? On the Crimson Fleet. Tips. Thank you for the tips. Appreciate it. I mean, it's on the table. I mean, it's right there. Drink. Now let's save it just in case someone takes offense at any point. Don't want to lose all this. Let's see. And they probably will take offense at some point. This is then out. Yeah, it's out. Okay. Aurora, because why not? It doesn't say stealing. I could just take this. I just took it. Okay, we got our own drugs here, check. And more. And they have a lot of Aurora here. For free even. Oh yes. So if you do Aurora research, then you can do it here. Personal groomer. What? How is that supposed to work? Is it a... I've seen him around. Haven't really picked one up yet. Let's see, can I turn it? Yeah, I believe like this, right? Oh, it doesn't turn. Doesn't turn, okay. Well, now it's ours. Now it's ours. Can we now turn it? I want to see what it does. There's just little things. Probably the P... Personal groomer, there we go. I would say maybe shaving, or maybe pulls out the hairs. I don't know. It seems like just some kind of. Oh, seems like just some kind of. Come on. Seems like some kind of, what would you call it? I think it's just to shave. That's all I see here. Well, we got a personal groomer now. We can be clean. He's not probably smart enough to know if interviews aren't your friend. He's probably smart enough to know that. True. That's definitely true. Interviews are not your friend. They're there to get something from you. Your words. Can we see our own ship here? Here's a cool... One of the few places that you actually have a pretty big window out in space. Mostly debris over there. I don't know where our ship would be. I don't think we can see her from here. At least not this one. Oh. Hello, number 5.
Certainly. Let's talk about something else. How did the Crimson Scar become the Crimson Fleet?
After I busted out of the lock, I decided to take things to the next level. I had the key, a few UC ships, and a couple dozen ex-cons at my side. But I needed more, so I sent out the call. Once word got around, it didn't take long for freelance pirates from every corner of the settled systems to show up.
And this is how the Crimson Fleet was born.
Exactly. The key became our base of operations. We spent months reinforcing our position there, making it nearly impossible to approach.
What was the UC's response to the situation?
First of all, UC Security gave up and handed the reins over to the big guns, the UC Navy. The Navy in turn sent ships to attack the key. I'd say there have been 3 major attacks over the last few years. And as you can tell by the fact we're having this interview, all the attacks were embarrassing failures.
Do you feel these embarrassing failures led them to form
stuff about the Mantis being back? I'll never find that bastard.
Absolutely. They've clearly given up and decided to shove the responsibility onto a separate division. That way, in the public eye, the UC Navy can move forward, proud and strong, while UC SysDef continually takes all the blame. It's all about PR spin for them, Gale. That's how the UC operates. Kinda disgusting, don't you think?
Sounds a bit like you're trying to deflect attention off the atrocities the Crimson Fleet commits on a daily basis.
Atrocities, huh? How about fighting the Freestar Collective over a bunch of rocks hanging in space?
True. He's not wrong.
Thousands of people dying while a bunch of pencil-pushing bastards sit in a cushy office and draw lines on a star map. Maybe the United Colonies should stop the bullshit and take a hard look in the mirror to see who the monsters really are.
Okay, he's not completely wrong there. I mean, I'm not saying that the Crimson Fleet is a good organization of any kind, but he's angry with the UC, obviously. And he should be. He has a good reason for that. But, yeah. He's right that the UC was the ones to initiate the war, which killed, well, according to stories, thousands. Granted, Freestar Collective was not free of blame at all. They were both doing wrong things at the wrong time. But Oh, he's trading still. He's still trading over there. So there's 2 more to grab. We need to grab 4 and 6. Yes. Which I'm pretty sure we can find in the command center. So let's go up there. We have elevators somewhere here. Yeah. And then there's one we've missed. We need to find it somewhere. Which we've been to this place. We haven't seen any here. Let's quick recheck that. I like to find stuff like that. Just look around, just having a feel for the place. It's kind of cool. There's Delgado.
The fleet's the only family you need.
Ah, yeah, very touching. Don't see any slates at the moment.
Long live the fleet.
Is that something a criminal would say? I don't really think that will be. I don't think that's how it works normally. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay. So just hang down a ship cannon here, because why not? Pretty sure we've been here, right? Yeah. Pretty sure we have seen this part.
Always listen to Delgado, unless you want to get keelhauled across the wall.
Oh, hello there. Number 4.
Tell us about your arrest.
Oh, my arrest was spectacular. Definitely one for the record books. UC Security sent an armada after our little fleet of ships and picked us off one by one until the remainder of us made it to the wheel.
For our listeners' benefit, that was the star station in orbit around Voli that you destroyed just before your arrest, correct?
You see, that's what they'd have you believe, but the truth is much less sinister. There was a firefight on the wheel when they tried to bring us in. We holed up, but UC Security unleashed hell. The damage they caused was catastrophic. We only surrendered so we wouldn't die when the station exploded.
Well, the UC says you set demolition charges to try and cover your tracks and make your escape.
That's their story. You'll have to go with your gut on what you think really happened. Anyway, they took us in and tossed us into the lock. That lovely resort they opened on Suvorov.
And you were imprisoned there for how long?
Well, it was supposed to be for life, Gale. But I ended up serving 2 years before I decided I'd had enough.
Is there any particular reason that you started the riots that eventually led to the worst prison break in United Colonies history?
Yes. I'm quite proud of that, actually. I honestly didn't think it would go as well as it did. As for the reason, well, it's simple. The UC were treating us like animals. The conditions in the lock were ridiculously bad and no one cared.
He's not wrong there.
They stuck us on that ice ball in the first place. Out of sight, out of mind.
Your escape caused the deaths of many that were stationed at the lock. Some would brand that as a bit dismissive for what you're describing as a protest. If you were simply advocating for your fellow inmates, why didn't you just go through the proper channels?
There must be channels for that to be.
What the hell was I supposed to do? Send a strongly worded letter to my duly appointed representative?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Wake up.
The
UC only responds to actions, not words. In my mind, there was no other choice. You know what? Let's move past my time at the lock so we can get to the point of this goddamned interview.
Yeah. This is where the interviewer dropped the ball. This is where she dropped the ball. This is the point where he's like, you don't understand that for someone to go through the official channels, there must be official channels you can go through that actually are effective, which usually they're not. In a lot of situations, there is just simply not an official way to do it. An official way usually means that you get sidestepped. So, yeah. Because someone's in power, want to stay in power, which is normal. So we're looking for number 6 now, and then we have all of them. Space Rock display. Space Rock! It's kind of cool. Can't recall I've ever seen that one before. Also, like that. You don't need it, right? You don't need that, I think. I've been on top here. I think we've been on top here. Yeah, we came from here, didn't we? Have we? Have we? Delgado's computer. Oh, personal logs? Unprotected? Oh no. Not admitted fleet. A pirate's idea of an even split is cutting you in two, so any conversation about banding together ends with a drunken brawl at the Nova. No, if this thing falls apart, it just collapses from out under us, like a damn sinkhole. And the way I see it, we're not going to survive hunting and pecking for creds. We need to go all in. The fleet's future start and end with Crix's legacy. Okay. Aquila City. Sometimes I dream about Aquila City. The sand-dusted streets, the thick heavy air, and the call of the wild beyond the wall. Everything is just how I remember it. I'm back with my old crew, doing heists and busting heads for loose change. Milk money, we called it, and we were the bullies. There's only one thing that's off, really. The days have no light. Every time I look up, the sky is pitch black. At first I thought it was old age. I've spent too much time on this floating piece of tin, maybe. Maybe I've forgotten what Aquila sky looked like. But that's not it. When I'm awake, I can remember all of it easily enough. No, it's because even as an arrogant little street punk, subconsciously I know Aquila City isn't home. Up here, but the fleet is where I belong. Okay. Got some info on Delgado here. But we're still looking for number 6. Ah, door. His private quarters. And even he lives in this mess. Yeah. Ah, hello there. Don't mind if I take all your weapons. Don't mind if I do. I just... Oh. Hello, number 6.
What the future holds for the Crimson Fleet.
Changes are coming, Gale. Huge changes. Crimson Fleet will soon be a much bigger player in this little game between the members of the settled systems.
That's quite a bold statement. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say that I'm on the brink of a score so large, it makes everything else pale in comparison. Beyond that, you'll just have to wait and see.
If you aren't willing to discuss the details, why grant SSNN this interview?
Ooh, she's getting greedy.
I refuse to allow the UC to spin or bury the story, making it sound like they're in complete control of the situation. I'm gonna tell you right now, they aren't.
Why does the Crimson Fleet need to make this mysterious move that you're being so evasive about?
I know SysDef instructed you to draw this meeting out as long as possible. So let me sum this up. I intend to make sure that the Crimson Fleet becomes the United Colony's worst nightmare. And nothing, I mean nothing in this universe, will stop me from achieving that goal.
There are those that would disagree with you and claim this interview is grandstanding, or worse, a recruitment tool. After all, SSNN reaches every corner of the settled systems, and your aspirations could inspire the Directionalists to turn to the fleet.
You and the sheep that listen to your garbage can believe whatever the hell you want.
Mm-hmm.
You were so worried about what I had to say, you wouldn't have allowed yourself to be brought here.
He's not wrong. And there we go. So she dropped the ball the moment she wanted him to go through official channels while he's in a awful prison where there didn't seem to be official channels. Also, hello there. Voss, parts evidence. Hello, evidence. Regarding the specifications for my interface, I'm going to need to make a few minor adjustments. Galbank is switching to a orthogonal hexabit encryption, so I want to crank up the core clock on my ARM hardware. You can probably get that equipment from Rugen. I also need to have storage injector port added so I can keep any damn trace packets off my system. It probably wouldn't hurt to throw in some electromagnetic protection too. The electrical system on the key is terrible, and a short circuit would fry the whole setup. Last but not least, I might need a few cushions for the chair if in the reckless core. They're wearing a bit thin. Yeah, things he just needs. So that's some evidence. I haven't seen too many other evidence pieces, but I'll take that. I don't know what evidence it is, by the way. Just, I mean, it's the Galbank thing, I guess, is the evidence part. Yeah, that will be the thing. And now finally to the middle section.
So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
I won't disappoint. After Neva put me through, she better vouch for me. Yeah, she better, because this is how we should be talking here, I believe.
If dealing with the Ragana was at the limit of your capabilities, then you have a serious problem on your hands. You are already in too deep to quit. And I can promise you, it only gets more difficult from here. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
I hope that doesn't include Fleet before breakfast, because I like to sleep late. Does he have a sense of humor? I think he does.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains. Room could use a little color if you ask me.
It's all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis.
Oh yeah, Mathis.
Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job. Pack your cold weather gear, rooks. Where we are going, you're going to need it.
Oh God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvarol for another one of your little initiation runs.
That's what initiation run is for.
10 chance to the surface, 12 dead rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, neighbor. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. And if these two want to impress, they're going to help me search those ruins.
I hope you're right, Dale. That new code we grabbed for the lot cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
This initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy is still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it.
Maybe you should tell me more about Crix's legacy. We had the interview just a second ago. So I think yes.
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score.
Exactly, we know about that one.
Set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's legacy. And everyone who's tried to find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead.
Yes, very dead.
If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part. That this whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate.
Mm-hmm.
Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording. And not a lot of facts.
We heard the recording.
Some of us believe in it more than others.
Yes.
Don't listen to her. When we get our hands on Crix's legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC System.
We'll see about that. You prefer hot or cold weather? I prefer cold weather. Because cold weather, you can always put on more clothing, you can also turn on the heat, you can always do something against it to be more comfortable. Hot weather, however, you can only take off so much and then, well, you're naked and you're still sweating. So, I prefer cold weather. I can dress against that. I can fight that. Hot, you can't really fight. What if Neva is right and quick select isn't real? Or become a large target for UC SysDev? How about what if she's right? I know she's it, but what if she's right?
Listen to the words that I am saying. The legacy is real.
So it came to you in a dream then?
Provided you're willing to put in the work. Nothing worth having ever comes easy.
Yeah, most people agree to that point. As soon as they hear, yeah, I can dress against it, true. I mean, I hear so often on the news, you know, we sometimes have one of those heat waves and it's hot for weeks on end. And you're sweating every single day. And when you watch the Weather Channel, they say it's gonna be beautiful weather tomorrow with another 30 degrees. And I'm like, that's not beautiful weather. That's awful. No. Beautiful weather, to me at least, is about 10 degrees centigrade. 10 to 15 degrees centigrade. It's slightly chilly, but as long as you're moving, you're walking, you're doing something, you're fine. You're not, as long as you're not sitting stationary, you're fine. You're not sweating profusely that prevents you from doing things. You can breathe properly, and you're not freezing. So yeah, I think between 10 and 15 degrees is my favorite temperature. A bit chilly for most people, but as long as you're active, that's the perfect temperature to me. I'm in Australia, so you don't have to tell me. Oh yes, oh then you know, Oh, by the way, Australia, I've been only once there, just on a flight over. Do you have humid heat or do you have a dry heat? Because in the Netherlands here, if we have heat, which is only summertimes, we get very well. They don't call swamp Germans for nothing. There's a lot of water here, so it's very humid, and even at 20 degrees centigrade, it is sweaty as hell here, which is awful. But I've been to Arizona, that's the desert in America, and there they had dry heat, and I just walked outside with 53 degrees centigrade, and well, I had to walk to a lot of stores to get some drinks, and it was really hot, like walking to an oven, but it was not as obnoxious as the humid heat we have here. So yeah. Let's see, let's get on with it, I guess. Yep.
Sounds like someone wants to get down to business.
Yes, to business.
Okay, enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's of course a point. Yeah, that's a good point.
The next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
Depends where you are. In temperate areas, it's pretty humid. Yeah, of course. I'm. It's my personal bias. I just found. The Netherlands is really small, so I can say things about the Netherlands humidity, which is everywhere in the Netherlands, because it's a pretty small place. Australia is slightly bigger, I believe. Also, was once called New Amsterdam by a certain was it Cook? It was the ship that came around was with what was it again? Tasman. Yeah, Tasman. I think it was Tasman Cook, the guy who named everything around there, and I believe it was Dutch as well. And that's why we have New Zealand, which is, well, Zealand is one of our provinces, so new province of ours. And I believe that he also called Australia first New Amsterdam or New Holland or something like that. Just the whole continent, just, oh, this is now New Holland or something. It's like, yeah, sure, take it all. Giant freaking. Is Australia a continent or an island? I think it's a continent, right? I'm not sure. It needs its own tectonic plate or something to be a continent. There is an old Amsterdam. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Also, New York used to also be New Amsterdam at some point, and then we sold it for $1 or something, I believe. It was a very good price for it. New York was New Amsterdam. Yeah. There's still a few cities there, like Brooklyn. Is Breukelen. Oh, of course, it's been Americanized because they can't pronounce the O. But yeah, Breukelen. You have Haarlem. That's all Dutch cities and places. At least the names of them. Yeah, we were pretty cocky back in the day. We just went somewhere. Oh, this whole thing! I planted my flag here. It's now new something of the Netherlands. We just did that, and a lot of those names are still around. I mean, the English and French were just the same, or the Spanish. It is the same things, but there's a lot of things still named after Dutch things. It's like, why is New Zealand called New Zealand? Well, It's a province of a very much tinier nation here. It's kind of weird, man. Microscopic country we have here, and a lot of very big things are called after, well, or micronation. It's kind of weird sometimes. We left a mark. Anyways, we can do the Cricks thing. I want to go through the shops to see what they have to sell. I believe especially the ship's shop has something good for us. Some things good for us. I haven't put any secret cargo on the ship either. So where do we find that? You are a merchant guy. Don't think he's anything special, but let's have a look.
Always ask for a bigger pack. It's all about
price is too high when it comes to protection, right?
What do you have?
The right gear.
Yes, I want some gear. Do we have anything good? Refined, no quality is all awful, check. All awful. Nope, that's too far.
Let's get you set up.
Awful stuff. Packs, refined, superior, explorer. No. Helmets, guard rate, mercenary space, part assault. Not even advanced stuff? Really? Okay, he's awful. Awful confirmed. You got, yeah, at least you got a good amount of digipicks. That's at least you got. That's at least something, I guess.
See ya.
So that's useless. Now I don't really need a weapon, but let's see.
Whatever you need.
Did you enjoy Australia? I've only been there for an hour, I believe. No, not even an hour. I had to go from one plane to the other, and that was it, in Sydney.
Everyone always does.
I did see the opera house from above. I did see that, and then I went to the plane and to New Zealand, because I've been to New Zealand for half a year for my internship. So I had just a step over on Australia. That's all I've been there. I had some family living there. I think there's still family of me living there. I think a sister of my grandma is still alive. I believe she is. And she lived there and she made the whole family there, so yeah. We're here to buy things.
Hey, if you want to pour credits into my... I carry most of the standard hardware. You know, kinetics. Occasionally, I stock a few smuggled items.
Smuggled items? I really don't think she does.
With your head.
The threat might work if it was at least been intimidated by you, yes.
Not being intimidated by me is one thing. The fleet? That's another. A little advice, Sadiqi? The fleet's trust can't be bought. You earn it.
Yeah.
You bleed for the fleet bleeds for you.
I just want to buy something from her. That's all I want.
Anyone who says otherwise is either lying or getting ready to stab you.
I mean, at least he has a backstory as a merchant. Yeah. Thanks for the etiquette lesson, Professor.
Don't say I never did you any favors.
I don't need them. I need... Yeah, there we go.
Take your pick.
Finally. Okay, anything good? Anything... what's this? Feather? Ooh. Okay. Titanium build. I do like my rare weapons. But I don't have stuff to sell her yet, so... Oh. Pirate Legend, eh? I mean, I know these weapons are awful. These maelstroms are absolutely awful. Even the advanced version, even superior version, just don't do enough damage for the bullets they spray out. But this one has a name, so we'll take this one. And I'll take these ones later when I can actually afford them and get my money back, basically. Because I have nothing to sell here. So at least there's some cool stuff. I'll take the arrays, 45s, we'll take those. The rest we don't care. We have enough of the rest. 8 Panacea. Panacea is always good. Good.
Alright, see you around.
I was going to buy a cool outfit here, but that didn't really happen. And there you go. You are gonna be 2. There we go. Now, it's still gonna be an awful weapon, but I want to make sure I have a full actual pirate thing. What do you have? That's the gear. He didn't have anything good, so it was kind of a letdown. Nope. Lag spike. Let's save it. Let's save it before lag spikes kill me. Yes. Yeah, I do one day still want to go to Australia myself and have a look around. I'm a trained biologist, focused on plants and trees, and I do want to see a lot more of your eucalyptus trees, because I've seen a few eucalyptus trees in New Zealand, which were probably invasive species there, I guess, but they look really good, man. They drop parts of their bark, and then they heal up. They form new bark, I guess, in different colors, and they look a bit like oil surface, and it looks really beautiful actually, those trees. And I'd love to see a forest of those, which I assume Australia has a few of those forests, maybe more than a few.
Don't even try to rip me off. I know value when I see it. If it's hard to find, I've probably got it.
Let's talk trade.
We can talk about whatever you want, as long as you got the creds.
We got those. Okay, let's see what she has. Hunter wolf. Oh, a golden one. That's okay. Power beat? Oh no. Drum beats. I never liked drum beats for some reason. Offers advanced microgun. At least he has advanced stuff. Even a hard target. Not the right ammo. Oh, Varun and Eclectic. So she doesn't have pirate stuff apparently. She has some neurocoms. Space on the suits look awful. They are one of the lightest armors you can have. So if you want to go for sneaking, that's the best thing too. Good sense of photos. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Tron Discord. I'd love to see some. I used to do a lot of determination of what kind of tree I'm looking at. And I have this picture of New Zealand somewhere. Do I still have it? Maybe I do. I'm now curious. Do I still have the picture? Let's have a look. It must be somewhere way down the line, though. Also, where did I leave my pictures? I have too many. I think it's... let's see. Video... foot... No... I have metal spikes in my feet, so... because I have some problems with my feet. So that's why I have foot pictures of myself. No. The rigging and stuff. Is this one? No, that's not it. I need to find my pictures again. It's been ages I looked up at my pictures. It's No Man's Sky pictures? What did I do with those? Save pictures? I don't even know where to look at these. Where did I put my pictures? Maybe Africanus. I have too many hard disks. Ah, there's photos. Yeah, there we go. Recommended anime in photos. Why is there recommended anime in photos? Huh? Okay. I don't know. 2.0. There we go. There we go. Yes. Do I have New Zealand here? America, back in times. Trees, camera? That's not it. Oh yeah, one of my internships. I had to... I mean, biologist. This is a kind of fungus growing on grass, and I actually have to find out how to get a fungus-resistant grass type. So yeah, I had to look at a lot of these fungus here to and to find out the better breeds against that. So yeah, I looked at a lot of grasses, which is extremely boring, and I won't bore you with that anymore. But that's not my NZ pictures. Although this was pretty cool. This is the same. They call it red thread. That's a disease. That's a fungus disease in grass, and this is what red thread is. These red threads, obviously, this is the fungus I'm looking for. This is a grass leaf being infected by red thread here. To the research nuts. That's a long time ago, man. Why do I have this? I don't know. Oh, this is America. This is America with a friend of mine. Yeah, this is America. And it's some kind of oceanic museum, but not what I'm looking for. Oh, my personal cars. I had to drive... since I was on a grass breeding company, I had to drive around a lot. So yeah, I had this card. Very fun to ride around in. But not what I'm looking for. Ah, there, New Zealand. There we go. There's New Zealand. Yes. I've done a few things in New Zealand, like... oh no, that's... We can't do that one. Can't do that one. I've done some hang gliding and stuff. I've been to the herbarium as well. That's pretty cool. This was right next to where I stayed. The herbarium. These guys were actually not the guys who hired me. The guys who hired me were people from the insect research, and they wanted to know more about plants, so they hired me. So I had to go to the neighbors, which were these guys, to get a lot of information on the plants in New Zealand. Because, well, I'm Dutch. I don't have much about New Zealand plants. They also had big fish over there. Very big fish. I don't know why this fish is here. I think it's a salmon. But they had a big fish statue over there. Yeah, these are not people I know. They're just people. But let's see. Where is that? I don't know if I still have the picture. At least on the modified version. Lots of stuff. Millions of pictures. What's this one? Nope. No, I don't think I have it. That's all the fun parts, which is after. Oh yeah, I've been to the place where this one. I mean, you don't see my face anyway in this one. That's fine. Yeah, that's me. Look at me. This is where you have the very dramatic. This is where you have if you go for the Lord of the Rings, where they have Rohirrim. That's on these mountains here. This New Zealand is a place where they actually had the whole thing. So a little bit of a dramatic photo there. Very beautiful picture of me, of course. Yes, very, very beautiful. First time I showed myself on stream. Oh no. Now they know what I look like. Kinda. A bit. But that's not what I'm looking for. I can't find a picture. It's a shame. It is a shame. Oh, I found these guys. Oh, I like these guys. These guys are awesome. You see these guys? They live in New Zealand, of course. These guys are a rare breed of birds. I forgot the name of the birds. We have a message board of them somewhere, I think. Yeah, there. There we go. The Takahe. Yes, the story. Yes, the Takahe. These birds here. There's only, I believe, about 20 of them alive. Maybe 30 by the time I was there. I just found this randomly by walking into the wilderness and found a little enclosure with, well, these birds and a person feeding them. And I asked some questions. These birds are about a meter high. They're pretty thick, they're pretty strong, and those beaks are scary. They're pretty big beaked. So, these guys are being endangered. You know why? They're endangered because of ducks. Ducks, about half their size or smaller, ducks chase them away from their food, steal their food, and they don't fight back. These guys are twice the size, very big beaks and stuff. They could easily fight back, but they simply don't. They're just too passive, and they die of hunger. Yes, that's these birds. Yeah, it's tragic and a bit sad, but that's how it is. That's how it is. What's the best way to send me stuff? Through Discord. I have Discord. Don't think that works in there. Let's make sure we have Discord command for you. Let's see. Let's see how we do it again. It's been a while. Invite people. There we go. And edit invite link. No limit and no expiration date. Generate. Copy. There we go. You can join us in the Discord there. There we go. Oh wait, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. That's great. Maybe it works this way. No. Oh wait, it does work. I mean, okay, it works. Good. Okay, weird. My sister's studying meteorology. Could see you two teaming up. That's kind of fun, man. But weather is difficult. Weather is really difficult. Because there's so many things that rely on that to make it be good. And then you make a prediction, and then well, let's just say you are wrong, because that's mostly how it works with meteorology. You're wrong, and then people are angry at you because you did the best you could, but yeah, you're not completely 100% correct at the exact minutes. It's a pretty thankless job, I think. I haven't looked at this picture in ages. Also, can I have some of the I have some cool birds here, which I found. What's this? Oh, it's the village. I walked into... I was climbing the rocks here, of course, without any protection whatsoever, because I'm just... It's a mountain, you can climb it. We're good, right? I was good, I'm still here, but it's not a safe thing to do. Random rocks, you just go up and they can fall down and then, well, they can actually squash you. I had no preparation whatsoever. Very well prepared. Yes. Last Archie was running around trying to get the last 100 years of weather data. That's pretty tough. Last 100 years. And then it also depends on what location you're in. I mean, in the Netherlands it's pretty well documented. And if I would contact the Build, which is the company that does the whole weather system in the Netherlands, then you might just get that. But it depends how well your weather system is and how good the companies are that do the stuff. I don't see the picture I needed. Unfortunately, I cannot show it to you because I do not know where it is. But I had a picture of. I'll use paint. We'll just emulate it. We'll use paint. Make sure we don't flashbang you all. There we go. There we go. Paint. There it is. Yes. So I had this. Actually, there. So I had this road here with a lot of trees to the side. Let's make a. No, not that color. I want that one to be brown. There we go. Trees over there, and trees there. Doesn't really matter. Beautiful, beautiful trees. Beautiful trees. And what I did on the picture, I posted a picture on the thing. Also, we have bushes as well. Bushes. All kind of bushes. And I was cycling there, which is something not many people do in New Zealand. It's pretty dangerous to cycle there. They try to make it cyclable. There I still have a lot of work to do. But I cycled there. I went that way on my bike. And I made this picture. And I posted a picture on the back then. I still used Facebook. I don't use it anymore. I used Facebook still. I posted a picture. And side by side put the same picture. The exact same thing. I just did... Just did that right next to it. Okay, that's a bit far out. Let's make it a little bit closer, maybe. There. And this should be black. Yeah, that's cream. There. So make it bigger. There. So I'm putting them next to each other. And this one, however, I wrote down every single name of every single tree. And bush and everything I could find, and yeah, I post that. I say I post this on Facebook. I say as normal people see it, and as biology see this. And I had every single tree and plant because I like knowing what I'm looking at, what the plants are, what they mean, and also because I know what plant it is, I know what kind of soil it prefers. So I know if it's a clay soil, a sandy soil. I would know if it's a acidic soil or a basic soil, stuff like that. And that's important to know, because if you know that stuff, you can determine what kind of insects will be flying on top of these things. Little insects buzzing around, which in turn determines what kind of birds are flying around, beautiful birds, and what kind of predators they have. So it all starts with what kind of plants you have, and you can determine what else is living around that. So yeah. Just something I did for funsies. Just because, I could. Yeah. I like these pictures, man. I need to look at them more. Anyways. Not distractions. So they could find out what the patterns are, try to predict the trends. Yeah, that's a hard thing, trying to find out trends. It's if you need to find out trends, then you're mostly working on, I guess, prediction models, which are pretty hard to make. I know there's prediction models that are better for short duration, for a short time, so within a few hours, or some that work better over a week or more. But they don't all line up. There's a lot of cool stuff I found about weather in watching some of the storm chases in America, with a lot about weather. Wasn't there I believe there was. Let's see. Let's see here. I need to mute the tab, so let's see. Let's see, mute the tab. Mute site, there we go. So it is here. And there was this one. Severe weather support. This one. It's pretty good. Pretty cool. She talks about how the weather is, how they did that. So we got some commercials. And yeah, there's a lot of information about how the weather is being looked at, all kind of pictures with it. I like to watch YARRR because they have a lot of cool people just show up and just make all kind of different topics. This one is weather, you have geography, you have economy, you have all kind of things here. And it's just some kind of expert comes forward and just shows things. And this one is about there's a thunderstorm and well, mostly hurricanes and tornado chaser she is. So she knows a lot about that in America. There's a lot of cool stuff to learn from these little things. Just little snippets, but I like them. I think they're interesting. So that's stuff I like to watch. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. I mean, I'm always getting sidetracked. Being sidetracked is good. It means you have a good subject. Yes. But yeah. Anyways. Oh, stretchy. Stretchy. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What did she have to trade? Oh yeah, we did look at her trades.
I'm always ready to take credits off your hands.
At least she doesn't sound like the regular merchants. One big thing on Starfield which I need to fix. Merchants all have a story and have something to talk about, have personality, different voice actors. They need to do the same thing with the ship modification guys. Because they're all the same voice. All the same voice all the time. And that's one of the best features in the game is the modification of ships. So the entrance way to that should also be at least a little bit separate for every single ship modification guy you meet, right? That's something I'd like them to do. She didn't have anything. I think we already bought her stuff. Pretty sure we did. Yeah.
Come back and see me sometime.
Yes, sometime. But we haven't gone to the ship modification station here yet, which I believe is actually unique here. So this is how we come in, and then this should then be. No, it's you. Not you. That's the stores. Is it behind there? I lost my way towards the ship modification station. This is the range. Bunks. The bar. Yep. Collisions. I always forget where to find the ship repair person. Is that here? Maybe it's here. Ship services, yes, that's her.
A slow ship will get you caught. Talk to Jazz if you need upgrades.
Hello, Jazz.
If you want to stay under the radar, I've got just the thing.
Yes.
So, looks like we got ourselves a new rook.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I'm Jazz, resident engineer here. Like Neva said, you need ship parts, repairs? I'll hook you up. As long as your credits are good.
I hope the fleet is a wider variety than the UC and 3-star collective. Would be nice if they have more.
It may not be wider, but it's not on the books if that's what you're getting at. I can guarantee your ship will be in good hands. So if you're looking for an upgrade, let me know. We got the best selection in the settled systems. Illegal, unregistered, recalled. We sell it all. No questions asked.
No way, let's manufacture parts only for me. Will the parts shop in the scanners? I doubt that. I was looking for an edge, yes.
Anything that keeps the UC and Freestar Rangers off your tail is a must-have in my book. Just let me know when you want to talk business.
Right now. Yes.
All business and no fun, huh? What do you need?
Modifications.
All right. Let's see what you need.
Let's see what she has. I believe she has some stuff that's good. So let's see. Let's see, we want to get into equipment. There we go. So that's jammer. We already have a jammer somewhere. I believe we have a jammer somewhere. Somewhere hidden I'd like to put them on. Usually. He says. With full confidence. Or maybe not. Maybe I forgot to put it in. Maybe I have. You can only have one of them, so if I put one down there, should get a error message if I take it. We can't take one. So I assume we have one. Somewhere. I must have hidden it somewhere. Because I can't buy it. Oh, well, now we can. Okay, we had some kind of weird sense. So one error. Flight check. Unattached module. So it doesn't have one. Okay. Where do we put it? I like to put it somewhere hidden. Somewhere safe. Oh, I just noticed I made it. I just quoted them. Okay. I wasn't planning to, but I just did. Actually, if I want to hide it, maybe we can do this. Yeah. One weapon mount, please. There we go. I want your color. Up. Accept. Jade out. There we go. And then... yeah, we can put it down there. Nice and hidden. Can I put it a bit further back? Yeah, a bit further back. There we go. And I actually want to put it down so I can actually have a look at it when I get past, right? Because it's a pretty important part of my ship. It should be hidden, but you should be able to look at it. Oh, wait. Come on. Come here. Come here. Okay, disappears. Come back here. Okay, the angle is a bit difficult to work with. But that means it's harder to spot, I guess. Up one. Up one. There we go. So we can have a good look at it. Yes, that's better. That's better. Now, do you have any good cargo for us? There we go. Yeah, shield cargoes. Now let's see what we have on our ship. We have these here. Are they shielded? No, they're just caravels. Let's make those shielded. I think we can have a shielded version of those. Shield cargo, there we go. And take your color. That's there, right? Now these are weight of 64. These are 72, so they are heavier. But I want to have shield cargo. Nope, you. There. There and there. So that's our cargo. Do we need anything else? We have less cargo now than we had. We could put another one in. Do this. We're gonna lose mobility on this though. That's something I'm gonna miss. Do I care? I do. I think it's a bit too much, right? To have them full. What do you think? We could also put down the smaller one. The small one. That's the normal one. We want the shield one. Shield one, that one. Call that. So we can do this, which is okay. We can also do this, which is a little bit of a different place there. No, I think I'll do without these front ones. I think that just looks better. Yeah, more diversity. Yep. And then you go. And 89 is still decent enough. We lose a little bit of cargo space, but 2000 is usually enough. I think it's good. Maybe once I shielded and normal on the other. We can do that as well. That's an option. So that would be these ones then. This is... oh, it's shielded. Never mind, I'm done. Non-shielded. Yeah, this one. This one. Correct? Yeah. That would be a little bit less heavy then. We could do it in such a way that only the ones most hidden are actually shielded and the ones shown are not shielded. We could do that, for example. I mean, there's no difference in visuals anyway. They have a little bit more cargo space. 34. So there. Slightly more cargo. It's not a lot actually. It's almost the same. Mobility is up by 1 in this case. So it doesn't really matter much to me. So I'm okay with this. A little bit more cargo is fine. We don't need insane amount of shielders. We just need a good amount. And let's do, what, 480 here? Yeah, we lose about... we lose 120 cargo. But this is enough, I guess. I think it's good. And I think it's the only cargo we have on board. I have this sneaky here, which I don't really have a reason for, but it's just light. So we can hide some more things on this. We can actually go slower because we do have these back turrets, and if I put energy on them, they will shred most things. It will make turning harder, but it's kind of fitting that the ship doesn't turn too well. So I could put down a my favorite kind of cargo, which is always this one here. It fits everywhere. It has a stupid amount of cargo. Look at that, 1480, and has attachment points on every side, which is easy to deploy anywhere. 73 though. You know what? I think I'll do this. I think we do this. Yes. We're gonna be a bit slower, but that's fitting with the ship. We have turrets to solve that. So if we do this and make you all the redness. And then we'll take out you down there. And replace you. So we have a lot of cargo space now. I will make these then into shield then. Because the percentage of shield cargo determines how well your chances are in keeping things hidden. There we go. 73. And with a cargo of 4,300. With a multi-frequency scan jam, so the best one you can get. 50% ship scan evasion. And we also have the skills for it. Well, one skill we need to focus. We need to get 2 more ships that need to surrender to us. And then we have that skill full as well. And a skill point. And a skill point. I think it's pretty good. I think she's ready for piracy. I think she is. Except. The violence is here.
If you need credits, hit up the mission boards at the core.
I got credits. That's fine. So let's see. Anything else we need to do? I need to get an outfit, because we have the undersuit, which I'd like to be striker. It just fits. Because there's only a few outfits I like from Crimson Fleet, where there's actually Crimson Fleet logo on. And I mean, I do have this outfit, but I don't really think it's really good looking. Also, this is a outfit from a Crimson Fleet captain, I believe, and he's no captain. He has no ship. I do like that she has a little Crimson Fleet logo on the side there. That's pretty cool. But I haven't found any cool outfits for that yet. So for now I'm a striker until I find a cool outfit myself. I do want myself an armor set though, and we do have enough armor sets back home. So I just might make myself an armor set. So let's do that actually. That would be in Cheyenne. Yes. Aquila. Oh wait, we have stuff on board? We're not wanted, so we have stuff on board. Oh wait, that means... oh, with Aurora. Yes, with Aurora. Where is the guy? I have some drugs to sell to you, sir. Some drugs. Actually, we could try... Shall we try out our new shielded cargo base? Gives with a bit of risk, you know? If I put this all in my cargo bay. Just a little bit of Aurora. Just a little bit of juice, you know. I think it's good. And then we still have to look around for all the evidence. And I believe every mission has evidence somewhere. So we need to find that. Also, I want to find the legendary weapons. All of them. I believe there's 2 pirate-themed weapons. I believe there's 2. Oh, have we looked this through for any kind of information thing? I don't think we have, right? I believe all the information is on the data slates, all the evidence. So quick gander around. Also another space rock. Fire extinguisher, don't care about that. Nothing out here. Ah, a bit of ammo, I'll take it. I'll take the mine as well. Docking port. Yeah.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
Don't see any evidence here. Anything that I would say is evidence, so I think this part is fine. Yep. Cockpit. The cockpit. Then I'll change our outfit to actually have a pirate outfit. And then we're good. I put a lot of power in my grav drive. No. I want the power separate for me. Actually put it just in there. Just put it in there. Make the cannons better. Now, we're going to do that at some point, but not now. First, Cheyenne. Wait, not first Cheyenne. First, we need to take our inventory and empty that into our ship. Do we have anything else? No, the rest is fine. We save it here. And we can get caught. We can get caught. And that's kind of the fun of it. We have a chance of getting caught here. Which I hope we won't. Because then we have to flee and get to pay everything off. So now we have drugs on us. It's no longer grey though. Interesting. You have contraband. Settle systems require scanning of your ship's cargo before attempting to land there. A destination to the planet's orbit? Yes. Let's see, keep our little bit of Aurora hidden within our enormous cargo hold. Just a bit of Aurora, just a little bit of spice. Uh-huh. Now will they know? So with the scan jammer, scan jammer, which makes the chance 50% lower, and I believe we have 30% from skills as well, so 80% lower. Just a face scan, 90%.
You're good to go. Have a nice time in Aquila City.
They didn't catch us. And if we have if we get our deception finish, which has nothing to do with this deception, we get the 30%, then we get the 50% here, and basically we have 100% chance to just never get found in scans, as long as we have stuff in our in a shielded cargo. But for that we need to shake down 2 more planes. But now we can actually be... it's kind of tempting to not take that 1 skill, so then you have still a chance to get caught, you know? But I'll probably take the skill, because, you know, I don't want to have to pay all things back again and stuff. But 90% I think is more fun than 100. I wish the 100% thing, the 50% thing, was a 49% thing, so you have 1% chance to get caught, you know? Just a little bit of the risk. Yeah, I think she looks beautiful also. Ow. Just walk into a wall there, don't mind me. Just into a wall. So I need to upgrade this this gun we have.
Everything good? Here to help.
Oh, by the way, since we're here, anyone gives me free money? No red people? No red people. We're not racist, we just take all the red people. We're not racist. Just red people. Instead of the blue people. Yes. That's how the system works. Makes it visible. That's landscape, that's not it. That's my house. With my house salesman over there who never leaves. He never leaves. I bought both the houses he keeps off for me, and he still never leaves my front yard. Yeah. Yeah. He should go somewhere else, I think. I don't really mind where, just somewhere not in my front yard, yeah. Anyway, we have some stuff for the Crimson Fleet. We have a Corsair outfit and helmets. Yeah. Now we did get one too many. Yeah, one of these. So those are superior, that's good. Now I still want to get... I mean, it's not the best looking armor, but it's okay. I still need to get myself a backpack, either advanced or superior, and I haven't found many of pirate stuff, and especially now since we're part of them, don't think we're gonna find any either. Anyway. Space Corsair helmet, let's see. I think ballistic is the most used stuff, right? Yeah, let's go full ballistic. If we had stuff to do so. Oh, of course, we don't have any stuff. Let's buy stuff. Let's go to the shops and buy stuff. Make the armor good. And I'm curious where my actual space armor is, because I know I have it somewhere. A full set of pirate armor, but I forgot where I left it. Actually, no. Maybe in New Atlantis. Because I did take off one of my space suits from there. I think I forgot where I left it. I have too much stuff. Anyway, workbench. Shit. We can work on this this pirate legend over here. Standard barrel. That's actually fine to be of course we can't install anything. Never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm just being dumb. I need to go to stores, buy everything, then go to New Atlantis, buy everything, and then go to the lodge and then use everything. That's what I need to do.
I love my job. So many memories of happy homeowners building new lives.
I'm glad you like your life. Could you now please go out of my front yard, please? Anyway. I don't think he'll ever leave. I don't think he will ever leave. Well, he leaves on occasion. Rare occasion. I'm actually here, yeah. Yeah, minerals. Mineral me.
There's not enough to do.
You're an independent hauler? Excellent.
I want everything. I want everything. No exceptions, just everything. There we go. Good talk. Next stall. Let's see if we have some more ammo here. Especially 33 MI.
Sure, Laredo makes some good. Just so you know.
Yeah, self-defense. Of course it is. MI, thank you. I'll take the 45. There we go. That's what we want. That is all we want.
Hang it all. I want to do your business. Feel free to look around.
And I will. Ammo, 43 MI. Ultramag? Why not? 25 as well. Good. And do you have any digipicks? You do. And aid. Yeah, I'll take them. Don't want your foodstuffs. Mercy kit, we need a few of those. Immobilized injectors. I always think this is a medication thing. No, it's actually food. It's some kind of yogurt. Some kind of yogurt. Kefir. And for some reason the Varun have a lot of kefir on them always. You always find kefir in their pockets. Don't know why. They just like to have yogurt, I guess. No. The meat, trauma pack, I'll take that. And that's it. Oh, wait, these resources, of course. I want your resources, please. All of them. Adaptive frames is the one thing I'll leave, because that's only for base building. We don't need those. And running rigs. You might, actually. Sure, I'll take those. Those are rare to get. Those things are heavy. We'll take them. We take everything. Well, almost. Molecular sieves, microsecond regulators. We need all those things. Yes. I don't want water. Water's awful. And useful. There we go. I don't think there's any use for water whatsoever in the game. I don't think there's any use for it. Well, actually, yes. Research, maybe. Maybe there. That's it. Okay. Good talk. Next. Activate space powers for breathing. We're not that overcumbered. Normally you can't even run with that stuff. If you have the proper amount of items, you can't even run. Well, you have your space powers active.
What brings Aquila City is bustling. Now you're speaking.
43, 45. 8. 8 Legionnaire could help. That should do. Resources. Good stuff. There. And I'll take it to picks. There we go. Much better. Yeah. Now, I don't think I got a workshop in my ship, right? Not sure if I do. Anyway, they should all fit on my ship. No, that one. Yes. Inventory, resources, store all. Wow. That was easy. Aid, everything I don't need right now. Only want my Frostwolf. Not that I actually rarely use that, but actually no. We're going to keep that. It's mostly for running. Panacea, Panopticon can go. Paramore we keep, and the rest can go. Cool. Much better. And then we might just somewhere just simply stumble upon my my pirate's armor. It might just happen. We just stumble upon it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I left it here. There she is. Decently hidden. Only when we're landing they can see it. It's perfect. It is perfect. Now let's see, did we put in a workshop? I also try to have one, but I might have forgotten. Also, it's really dark in here. So, yeah, there's a workshop. Easy. Oh, we even got one of you in here. I don't know how it got there, but it's there now. And you're... Oh, okay. Because the mod we had doors to different places, we had a stair here. So this thing reinstalled because there was no longer stair, but these things stayed around. I mean, that's nice. That's actually kind of nicely hidden. Cool. So, weapons. I want that, the pirate legend here. Yes. So, long barrel is better, but it's mostly for, cost of aim down sight. Speed. I'll leave this at normal barrel, it just looks better. We'll take ourselves a short scope, because I want to do close range stuff. Muzzle suppressor, of course. That's pretty big actually, but suppressors make my damage be up, so that's good. Tactical grip. Drum magazine, original. We leave that on. That's fine. The rest doesn't really matter. No. Hair trigger is good. Fully automatic is awful, because for some reason, look at the damage. We're going from 51.9 to 136, which is still not a lot of damage, but it's better. So, have to keep the bottom press ourselves. Legendary space adept, that's fine. It's not really good, but it's fine. Since we're a pirate, right? More damage while aiming is good. I think rapid is just better, right? Just increase our damage because we just fire faster. Yeah. Or actually, stagger is also good. Stagger enemies. Let's stagger them. Yeah. It's a very hard time to fight back. And then we put on shattering. Or skip shot for even more projectiles. No, titanium build. Yeah, titanium build. It's just the best. It's just simply the best. And I will change the name, because I want not to have mistakes. That's just down the bottom. There. There we go. The Pirate Legend is ready. Scrappy is fine as is. It's also titanium, yes. The Nightmare I have to get away. That fast speed was fine. Yeah, the rest is fine. Now, of course, her outfit. I do want to have a look. Where I could have hidden my prop armor. I don't know. Screw it. Screw it, we'll make it good. Superior Corsair. Ballistic shielding is good. I mean, things are low are... Let's make sure with EM we don't get knocked out, because being knocked out is insta-kill, so no. We're gonna go running aboard and shooting, so... That's the plan. Oh, I don't have my high tensile experience here. That's one thing I need to grab. We do have graphite composites. Now, before I forget that, let's just go quickly grab those spirions. I believe that's selenium, right? Pretty sure it is.
What can I do for you?
That's not the correct way, is it? Go around here, and then go up here. That's the right way. Right? Yeah, there it is. There it is. So, spirions. It's very rare to find in shops, and there's only one place in the universe you can actually farm it from a plant. And I believe I did make a farm for that. Not Schrödinger, that's the foxes. Not Jaffa. Lantana. No, I think it's Linus something. Linus. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. You there. And argon, benzene, and high tensile spirion and fiber. Yes, that's where we need to be. It's the one planet in the whole universe here we can actually grab that stuff. So I turned it into a farm quickly, so we have some. You never need that much, but there's my plants, there's my stuff. High tensile spirions. Is this one or the other one? This is fiber. Spirions? Spirions, yes. Want a few of those. Don't need too many. Just get myself about 20 is good. There we go. For some things you just have to make a farm, I feel. Some things just need to be farmed. Even though you don't need thousands of them, I want to make sure I also can grab it when I need it. Instead of having to rely on the market, which usually doesn't have the stuff you need. And also for my suit. I still need to get myself a jetpack though. pirate jetpack. I think there's only raider jetpacks. There's no other type for pirates. So here we go. That's weapons. That's incorrect. This one is the one. No, this is what. I'm dumb. Let me guess. It's that one. Yeah, it's that one. I'm too excited. I just want to do this. There we go. And heavy shielding. Confirm. Energy shielding, explosive shielding, all shieldings, yes. Legendary slot, let's see. This is the helmet. Helmets are for brain power, so combat veteran. And then we want to hack. Hacking is important to do. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do those two in another set. So yes, we do hacker here. Combat veteran, hacker, and we're gonna go with mechanized because we want to carry all the things. We're looting, and we call this pirate looter, I guess. Raider, better. I think I already have looter. Pirate raider. Yes, we raid things. Then this Corsair suit will also be radar. So this one will be... We have at least AM, we have not too much energy, so let's go energy here. Explosive shielding, yes. Heavy. And graphitic. I mean, it's sneaking. We could do pocketed. It doesn't say how much carry capacity, but let's put it pocketed. It's actually something I should do in the helmet as well. Which, if you can do that. Not sure. Skin is default, of course. There we go. So we got the brain, which is the combat veteran here. So then I think the suit should then protect us against ballistic then. Yes. Raiding is looting with extra steps, exactly, and that's what we're doing with this one. At least that's the plan with this one. So then we want to have the weapon holsters on this one. And we want to have assisted carry. No, not assisted carry, we need one to get mechanized. Yes, mechanized. Yeah, mechanized, yeah. So extra carry capacity. Let's wait for weapons. We can deal with all the stuff. Yeah, that's good. Pirate Raider suits. This one needs to be. There we go. And also, let's have a look. It was the graphitic, right? Yeah, there's no pocketed here, so we can't do pocketed there. Good. Cool. Then we still need to find ourselves a backpack. I can use this one for now, which is decent. It's not the one I want, but it's decent. Crimson Fleet does have a lot more personality than Fallout Raiders, and they have better looking gear. They have pretty cool looking gear. They look really cool. I have to say, they look really cool. The helmets. Well, I mostly prefer the outfit from... there's another armor outfit with a lot of metal on it, so it looks a lot better. Or the sniper one. I prefer the sniper version, because the helmet is really cool. But that one I have somewhere laying about, so I don't want to copy that. And we still need to get ourselves a proper backpack, because that doesn't really fit the vibe. But you know what? It's here now. For now. Until I find myself a raider's outfit. Then get our infantry to the ship. Resources. Store it all. That should be enough for the entire campaign. So now I do need to go back to my other ship to get my other outfit. To get my outfit put back, but for now we'll keep it. So we're slightly more piratey now. Anything else we wanted to do? The problem now is to get a backpack from the pirates. which hopefully is either superior or advanced. I'll take advanced. But superior obviously is better. Okay, so we come out of this one, we need to go around the corner and turn to the left here. That's how we get to it, yeah. You're in the way, Danny. You're in the way. Coming through. Woo. And then, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. We have a pirate suit. We still need to get a backpack, but that will be fine. The ship is ready. We're starting the missions with the pirates. We already found all the... Oh wait, actually, shall we just quickly... He wants to know about the interviews, right? It was the guy. Now, where is our ship? It's still in not Alpha Story. It was in Seoul last time I saw it. The ship. Where is the ship again? Seoul. Ah, Vigilance is still there. Good. Let's give that information to the guy. Let's tell them we found some information. Give him all the interviews. I think he wanted to know that. I think he wanted to see the interviews, right? All aboard.
Vessel ID acknowledged. Port 1 cleared for docking. Welcome home to the Vigilance.
Welcome home, he says. Now I want to see if this could be a cool picture. Because being docked to a massive ship is kind of cool. Photo mode. That's where we are. We're underneath it. You see Vigilance. That's the back part. So okay, we're on the other side, of the ship. Turn around. Because the cockpit is then over there. Yeah, there's the cockpit. So can I rotate my camera? Trying to, but I don't know if I can rotate. No, seems like I can't. I want to go a bit up. Is it high enough? Yeah, it's kind of high enough. Can I get it all on it, or is my camera not going to be far enough? Almost. Let's use the Vigilance. How about this one? Yeah. I mean, it's not with a perfect sun on it. I know somehow you can make the sun change during photo mode. I just don't know how that happens. Saturation, camera field strength near start near plane. I don't know how to use this too well. I thought we could change where the sun is at the moment, so we can just make it different, but I don't know how. Anyway, I'll take the pictures as is. There we go. There we go. Okay, build a ship that size? No, not without mods. My ship size is already on the max size the ship can be. And it's mostly to do with the landing pads you need to land on. I already sometimes clip with things on the ground which are near the landing pad.
I am satisfied to see that
so yeah, you can't in the game at least not buy big ships that big. There are mods to do so, but they do look a bit janky. These are what they call M-class ships. They can't land. They're too big to land. Just because simply the landing platforms are not big enough. So do you want these this information?
We'll keep the brig ready for any pirates you bring.
I found this slate where Crick says the prisoners on the lock were tortured. Yeah, the prisoners were tortured.
True. All my life I've been led to believe the guards on the lock were heroes. But there was part of me that always doubted the story. Even as a child learning about the history from the slates. Thank you for bringing me this. I get that Crix is about as unreliable a witness as they come, but I believe him.
Why the fascination with the fleet's history?
The fleet and the UC are intertwined, and I've always felt knowing that past is an important part of what we do. In life, history can be a guide, a warning, or at times, a reflection. And if you want to know which one it is, You have to stare it in the face, regardless of how ugly it is.
Okay, that is why it's so important to you. I think his parents are used to work there.
Because it isn't just any history. It's my family's. If you open up a history slate and look up the name Garo Petrosian, you'll find a hero decorated in medals. Medals he earned for escaping the riots on Suvorov.
Petrosian, as in your ancestor.
My great-grandfather, to be exact. He lived until the year 2297, 10 years after I was born.
Why was he awarded the medals?
For helping his fellow guards escape the riots. And maybe that part is true, but it conveniently skips everything that happened before that point. No one ever asks what prompted the riots.
Yep.
It was just criminals being criminals, and that was explanation enough.
Yeah, the victors usually write history. Those who write the books. So the ones who were victorious always seem the better party. Yeah. So he was one of the guards who tortured prisoners. Likely.
Maybe. I don't know for certain. But what I do know is when I remember the look on his face, it's never one of pride. The thing is, even as my family rode the coattails of our name, I always felt like something wasn't right about the story. And it always came back to that day in the yard, playing games with my brother. It's the only memory I have of my great-grandfather that sticks.
Tell me about that.
It was about a week before he passed. Me and my brother had the house to ourselves and were playing a game we called Prisoner's Run. It was a simple game. We drew a line in the dirt, and the object was for the guard to keep the prisoner from crossing it. But on that day, my brother came to the yard with an added surprise. He found a chest in the attic, filled with goodies, a baton, a uniform, and a medal to serve as prize for the winner.
Ah, that's the medal he got from escaping the riots.
Indeed, but as boys, we didn't connect the dots. After all, why would something so precious be stuffed in the attic? But when our family returned, I knew something was wrong. My great-grandfather didn't say a word, but behind his eyes I could see it. The shame. No one said anything to either of us. But the next day, the uniform and the medal were gone. At the time, I never understood why he kept those things buried in the attic. Now, it all seems so clear.
To be fair, I have a bunch of medals, over 40 I think, from my gymnastics days. And they're also in boxes on attics and stuff, because one, there's too many of them. Two, I don't really care anymore. It's been over 10 years. No, well over 10 years. It's been almost 20 years? Nah, not that long, right? No, I think the last medals I got was about 18 years ago. On the Dutch gymnastics, the Dutch national gymnastic things. Not that I was very high up there or anything, but I got a lot of medals. But mostly just, yeah, the piece of metal. You can't just hang around. They collect a lot of dust, and
are you going to finish that thought?
Yeah, it's not something you keep around all the time. No matter how important it was, if you're not busy with it, it just goes to storage. This doesn't mean your Enzo was a bad man. He could have still been a hero. Yeah, let's give him some hope. I mean, he's no proof he is not a hero or anything cool.
Maybe not a bad man, but a hero? Hard to say. Either way, thanks for talking this through with me. I don't know if I'll ever know what really happened on Suvorov, but at least now, I have something beyond the family myth.
And that's his mission. And you get it's only story. As far as I know, you don't get any other reward that I know of. But I think it's pretty cool. But with that, I need to call it, because I need to get some lunch. I'm hungry. Also, my voice needs some rest. So I want to thank you for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. And I'll be back Monday with some more. So have a nice weekend, do fun things, don't get melted by the sun, and I'll see you Monday. Cheers, dude. And I want to see the photos in the Discord. I will have a look at them. Yes. Anyways, goodbye. He could just have PTSD. He can't be that bad if he regrets it. Yeah, it could also be that he's ashamed of his fellow colleagues he saved. Or he might have the feeling that he should have done more when he couldn't, but maybe he just talked himself into the guilt. So there's no proof he was a torturer. There's only proof that he was at the time when torture took place. Doesn't mean he was there, did it, or even knew of it when it was happening. You know? See you later, dude. See you later. Goodbye.